or good night. I said good evening already. Good day, wherever you are in the world. How is everyone at this time? How's everybody doing? Wow, I have 5 likes already. That's hilarious. For those who've already liked this live session, thank you so much. I haven't even done anything yet, so I appreciate that. Hi, Elpedia, you're here. Elpedia, can you do me a favor? My other moderators can't make it. Can you please moderate to help out for me, please? Elpedia, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, we have one more slot for the free readings, and then those who want free readings will have to do a super chat. Hi, Spicy and Sweet. Hi, Blue Butterfly. Hi, Purple Moonlight. Hi, Yadu. Hi, Virgo Queen. I already said hi to Elpedia, I think. Hi, Jessie. Jessie, if you want, there's one slot left for the free question. Whoever takes it, you better put your question in. Hi, Christy. Yeah, if you guys see me looking over there, it's because I put my iPad off of the table that I use. So I will be doing that. Okay. So, okay, this is what I'll do because you guys, Christy and Jesse, which is Jay, you guys put in the question or put in something at the same time. So I'm going to make it 8. I'll put Christy as number 7 and I'll put Jesse as number 8. So Elpida, can you please do me a favor? Anyone who else, any other individual who comes in, can you please let them know that if they would like a reading, that would be $7 for 1 question for the super chat and $14 for 2 questions if they want 2 questions. Okay? You're welcome, Christy. All right. Hi, Lynn. How are you? Happy Saturday. Who's ready for Thanksgiving? If you celebrate Thanksgiving, I think most of us do. It's already in a few days, right? It's pretty crazy. So, I don't know. It's going to be a very, very simple Thanksgiving for me this year, and I'm excited. So, anywho, okay, we have the free reading list. Jesse, I need you to put your question in. I'm glad you're doing well, Lynn, and everybody else here. As you know, I start off with a collective reading. So, hey, Virgo Queen. I know I said hi to you already. Since I have a good amount here already, and I want to get going on the free readings before whatever super chats come in, I'm going to start with the collective reading. And then we will start with Blue Butterfly, unless someone all of a sudden like pops in and does a super chat. So you guys know how that works, right? If they do a super chat, they get moved up to the top of the list. And as Elpedia was saying, for 1 question, it's $7 for the super chat, and for 2, it's $14. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's start with the collective reading. See what we have. We had the tower last week. Did anybody have a tower moment since I did my last live? Anybody? Anybody? Anything happen with the lunar eclipse that we just had? Anyone go through any crazy stuff? It was very quiet for me. But, you know, energy is always changing, right? And sometimes whatever I predict, it may not happen that day or that week. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen next week. It can happen next month even. So I'm curious to know if anyone... Christy, you did? Okay. I'm assuming, Christy, you said that you had your tower moment, I guess. Been quiet for Lynn? Okay. Any secrets revealed to anybody? Any revelations of anything? I think for me, I was just too like lax because I didn't really do YouTube last week. I think there was a need for that for me to really recalibrate my energies. Not yet. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, guys. Spirit says we're ready. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians. What guidance do we have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Spirit guides and angels, thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Do we have anything for the collective? Anything you want to tell them for this time being? Spirit guides and angels. Ooh. This is interesting. Do we have any message? There we go. Looks like there's two. Three and Two of Cups. Oh, interesting. All right. We have, guys, the Three of Swords and the Two of Cups. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is apparently remember, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. But for some of you, this has to do with being heartbroken about a relationship, or you're being heartbroken, or there's this sadness here surrounding a relationship not working out, a union not working out, or a union not happening yet. Some of you who are counterparts, you are in separation from your soulmate, your light counterpart / twin flame. So for those of you who are in this type of journey during separation, it's really a matter of really getting in alignment with your higher self first, because that is the purpose of the journey. Separation is needed to do the healing. It's needed to gain your strength. It's needed to elevate to the violet flame level and start focusing on what your purpose is. Start living your dharma, that type of thing. Some of you, there might even be a breakup coming up. I don't know if there's some of you who are already in relationships. Maybe things might not pan out in the future. If that's the case, don't freak out and don't shoot the messenger. I'm just channeling the messages that need to be relayed at this time, okay? So I'm getting that for like a couple of people here. There's a possibility. Yeah, so Christy's talking about someone close to her has an addiction problem, so keeping your distance, right? This could even be with friendships, okay? It doesn't have to be an actual romantic relationship or anything. It could be friendships, could be business partnerships. They're telling you to prepare for this loss, or this losing somebody, a heartbreak, something like that. They don't want you to get discouraged, because when stuff like this happens, this Three of Swords actually needs to happen in our lives, because it's God removing things that are not for our highest good. It kind of ties in with the Tower energy from last week, okay? We have to experience heartbreak to really understand that when things don't go well, especially in a friendship and a relationship, it's God saying, okay, so-and-so, this is not for your highest good, so you're going to let this go. We're going to remove this from you, whatever this is, and we are going to replace it with something better, okay? And usually, I know when I've gone through this here, the Three of Swords, I learned a lot. Every relationship that didn't work out for me, it was a lesson. So, yeah, Christy. So you just let it fall away, right? You know, you just focus on your self-love. You focus on yourself. So with whatever this Three of Swords is, they don't want you to sit and dwell in this. Yet you can allow yourself to grieve. You can allow yourself to, what's the word? Just I'm hearing crying, right? Because Three of Swords could talk about crying, too, overall loss, a heartbreak, disappointments even. Some of you are disappointed because you haven't really found the right person. and that's okay. But the thing is, we have to, hey Aaron, we have to get out of this Three of Swords energy eventually. The longer we stay in this, the lower our vibration gets. That keeps us from calling in the Two of Cups. Okay? Again, calling in harmonious friendships. You know, people who have who are like-minded, people who have the same goals and aspirations as we do or something. We're kind of like on the same page. Again, you know, with this coupling of these two people, there's mutual attraction here. It's a harmonious relationship. Again, with the two, there's balance here. So that was your tower. Okay. So yeah, you know, when you have that tower moment, you just distance yourself and you take it for what it is, because that is God having this be removed from you. And as I said, when we go through this, guys, it's a huge lesson. Okay? It is a huge lesson. I learned that now, because, and what happened was, I wouldn't heal from the previous relationship. I would jump right back into the next one. And you know, I'm pretty vulnerable, because in order for me to teach, in order for me to kind of help you guys along your journeys, I have to speak my truth, and I have to be vulnerable to the extent where, in the hopes that you guys would see like where I was and how far I've come and where I'm at now, because we can overcome this. All right. With whatever this Three of Swords is, and you guys know deep down inside what this is all about. Okay. So allow yourself to feel this. Give it like a day, give it time, but this is really about healing from the heartbreak. We learn, we grow, and we evolve when we experience this type of energy. All right. And the more we heal and the more we learn with these Three of Swords energies, and it could even be with, you know, again, we talk about business partnerships, right? Or you're like, your friends are changing because you're changing or something like that. I know that happened to me. I lost practically every friend that I ever had. And I was realizing that they were not going to go with me for where I was headed. And that's what happens. And while it was a little disappointing, it was kind of sad, I had to tell myself, you know what? I have to just let it go, right? It's like Elsa, just let it go. But this is a huge, it's a huge lesson for you. But this has to happen so that God tells us, look, I'm getting this out of the way so that you can actually have this. Again, whether it's romantic in nature or it's having more like-minded friends, like more of a soul tribe type of energy. Or, you know, if you're in business, that you will partner with somebody who has like the same goals and aspirations as you do. And you guys are like-minded and you will become like this power team type of thing, right? Yeah, Christy's like, we can all start singing the Frozen song now. So the bottom of the deck is the King of Swords. This is head-heart balance, right? This is air energy. Actually, Aaron, I don't want to be selfish here, but the minimum is 7 for the super chat for a reading. I do appreciate the donation. I'm not saying that I don't, but the minimum is 7. So just so you know, I don't know if you saw Pedia's note, but the minimum is 7 for the reading. So guys, with the King of Swords here, you might be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Now, if you're not, don't think that this message isn't really pertaining to you in any way. So, oh, Aaron, you don't want to, oh, I thought you wanted a reading. My bad. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Some of you are dealing with an air sign, some of you are not, all right? But this is really about having a head-heart balance and start utilizing a little bit of more logic into this. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate your donation. You guys got to really start following your path of truth if you're not on it already. So with this underlying energy here, you're going to have to be really strong. You're going to have to be mastering integrity, focus, clarity. That's why with this, I said, don't let this get the best of you. You're going to have to detach. And like Christy was talking about, she detached from this. All right? Whatever this is for you guys, Two of Cups and Three of Swords, you're going to have to detach from the situation. Okay? Don't give in so much to your feelings, because he's the least emotional king of all the kings, right? But he still has that head-heart balance. He knows when to give in to his feelings and when he should not. So a lot of you are going to have to start pulling away and not allowing this Three of Swords energy to overcome your energies, okay? Because again, the longer you're in that, the lower your vibration gets, and it gets a little bit more challenging to overcome that. So this is about mastery and really kind of strategizing. How am I going to deal with this breakup, with this loss, with this disappointment? What am I going to do to make myself happier? What am I going to do to elevate my vibration? All right. So Spirit's really wanting you guys to step into this King of Swords energy with regards to this. Now, some of you, it's already happening or already happened, or it's coming in the future sometime. So whenever this is, you know best, you know better than I do. They really want you, Spirit really wants you to get into your King of Swords energy. Okay. So hopefully that helps some of you, at least here. So that's the collective reading. So now that we have, we got the super chat. So Chris is going to move to the top of the list. Thank you again, Chris. I'm going to go look at your question in a little bit. I'm just jotting down some notes. Okay. Let's go with Chris's reading. I'm glad you're happier, Christy. See, you know, that's the thing. Like what Christy's talking about, when you don't get so caught up in that Three of Swords energy, it's really going to help. And like she said, Christy's experience, she's a lot happier, right? We have to let go. Heartbreak has to happen for us because we learn through pain and suffering. And it sucks. But when you start mastering a lot of things during your spiritual journey, those types of heartbreaks or anything that comes close to that type of energy, it's not going to affect you as much. All right. Okay, Chris, let's get to your question. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you love my channel. I appreciate that much. All right, let's get to your question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Sirians. Christy wants to know if she will have a baby girl within the next 2 years. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit, will Chris have a baby girl in the next 2 years? All right. Let's see what we have. That wants to come out. Okay. So, since this is more like a yes or no question, it seems like you have the Four of Swords, Chris. This can be a yes or no, but what this is about taking a break. This is about self-care. This is about taking more, I'm hearing better care of yourself. Maybe there's something here, because look what's at the bottom of the deck. I don't know, you're going to have to tell me, but we have the Strength card at the bottom of the deck. There's something about recovering from an illness. Whoops. Recovering from something. There's something here health-wise that you're going to have to take care of first before you can have the child, is what I'm hearing. Let me look at the question again. Yeah, it's not a no, but you have to do something first. You're really gonna have to like boost up your energies here. That's what I'm getting. Four of Swords is about self-care, doing self-care routines. It's about resting. It's about meditating. It's about getting in alignment where you're going within and you are, I'm hearing taking care of your center. That's what I just heard. I keep hearing rest. I don't know. I'm hearing rest and recovery. That's what I'm getting from this. So there's something about taking care of your health or boosting your health or spending more time on your self-care practices to get your body in an optimal state so that it can prepare to for you to bear any children in the future. That's what I'm getting from this. Yeah, I'm not sure, but this strength card here, there's a Leo. I don't know if you're dealing with a Leo. This is Leo energy, not the Leo. Or you're a Leo, I don't know. But even if it's not, they just wanted me to say that for whatever reason. But maybe there's something here where there's a little bit of doubt or something with regards to whether you can bear children or something like that. If you're going to be able to have children, I don't know. Okay, I don't know why they're telling me in vitro. You're gonna have to tell me. That came to my mind for whatever reason. I don't know if you're trying some other ways to have children. I'm just getting what they're telling me. I'm channeling what they're telling me. So you might have to help me out with that. But I'm getting very strongly rest and recovery. Those are like the biggest words that I keep seeing in my mind's eye. So there's something about you're going to have to focus more on your well-being. This is the well-being card. You might be recovering from something, I don't know. Or there's something here where you've been trying for a while and nothing really has been working. This is not on knock on you or anything. You're going to have to like let me know, but this is what I'm picking up on from my angels here. But the more important thing, as opposed to having the baby girl in 2 years, is taking care of you. Maybe you're under a lot of stress with regards to something. There's something with an imbalance of work life, maybe an imbalance of something. So wow. See, they told me in vitro. So yes. So again, this is not necessarily a no, okay? Everything will turn out fine, but you're gonna have, and you've talked about the weight control, right? Yep, this is taking care of your well-being. All right, because as you know, it was because I have a son, he's 12, and I remember one time my weight shot up too much. I ended up craving fruit. As hilarious as that was, I was not the pizza, pickles, 3 o'clock in the morning person. I wasn't eating crazy stuff. I'm not knocking on the women who go through this, but for me, it was weird. People thought it was weird. I was craving fruit. Eating fruit way more often than I ever did, and I'm a huge fruit person anyway, and drinking too much fruit juice. And then my doctor said, I think my weight shot up like 30 pounds in a month or something. They're like, whoa, what just happened? What have you been doing? I said, I'm having craving for fruit. And of course, that has natural sugar, right? So luckily enough, I had prepared for the pregnancy because, I'm kind of like that. And luckily, my weight was able to take on that extra 30 pounds that came on quickly. And I was able to kind of stabilize everything. So yes, if you're being told to get your weight under control, that's why that Four of Swords came up. You're going to have to, it's having that strength. You can overcome this. You can get to the state where your physical body is in its best shape possible to bear the children. And if you're going to have that procedure, yes. Okay. So hopefully that helps. All right. Yeah, but don't worry. God's just saying you do your part and God's going to take care of the rest. Okay. Yeah, me too. I thought fruit would have been healthy. It is, but I ate too much of it. I had to cut it down. They said, don't stop eating the fruit, just cut it down. That's what I had to do. So that might be a note for you too. So just keep that in mind. All right. So, oh, you're welcome, Chris. I'm glad you feel better. Yeah, but you got this. Okay. So just focus on your well-being. All right. And I know, we get excited. We want to have these kids and stuff. But I know for me, I did all this research and everything. Take your prenatals before you conceive. Okay. This goes for anybody here. If you're planning on having kids, I don't know why I'm saying this, but take them at least a year. If you can plan out that far, start taking them before. And you know what? I will tell you a secret. I'm still taking mine. I haven't had any other kids yet. I don't know. I might have some later on, even though I'm 41, but that's God's doing. But I was guided to keep taking them. I actually read articles that said even when women don't plan on having children or they stop having, or they take a break, it's really beneficial for them to continue taking prenatals. So I've been taking them for 14 years. And I'm going to do that to the day I die or until something else happens. So that might be I am a wellness channel. So there you go. There's a big wellness tip there for some of you women who are planning. And I know Blue Butterfly is already pregnant. So this is for you too with the prenatals. Keep taking them even if you don't want any kids. Okay. It actually helps. My doctors are actually impressed by my health, by my age. They ask me what I do, and then I add that I take these prenatal vitamins. They're like, wow, we don't know many females that do that. So, and I'm pretty sure that's part of it. And it's keeping everything, intact in a sense. And it's helping with my health because I am getting older. So, that's your wellness tip of the week, if anything. Okay. Hi, Michael. Missed you last week. Welcome. All right. Okay. Yeah. I Blue Butterfly, I already knew that you were. I'm just saying, just even after you give birth and whatever else, keep taking them. That's something that they really don't tell women. I did my own research. I'm Gemini. I'm huge about learning things. So Gemini sun, that is. And I've got strong Virgo on my chart. So there you go. Details. All right. Oh, thanks, Michael, for stopping by anyway, even though you can't stay here long. All right, so let's go to Blue Butterfly's question. Let me just go back because she's right at the beginning here. Because Aaron doesn't want a reading. He's just here. All right. Okay. All right, Blue Butterfly. I can't even talk. Blue Butterfly, you are up. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. With regards to Blue Butterfly's question, what are her boyfriend's true feelings about her being pregnant with twins? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is Blue Butterfly's boyfriend's true feelings about her being pregnant with twins? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, that didn't want to go back in. Okay. We have the Queen of Wands. this is kind of like how he views you, is what I'm getting, where you're like this very passionate, confident, strong woman. And this is about him being really, I'm hearing proud of you, because you do have twins. And not that I had twins, but I know I've known people who have twins, and it's a little bit more work involved. Right? There's a lot more that comes with a pregnancy when you are bearing two. So it's like he sees you as this really, yeah, this strong woman who's like really going through the motions, really getting through this. I'm hearing there's support here. He's seeing this as a success. He's seeing this as something that is like, oh, I just heard him like lighting up more. Yeah, and it's funny because as soon as I was channeling that, you put in a comment here. Let me pull this up here real quick. Yeah, stepping up more as a man and soon to be dad. So yeah, and and I can't tell you what to do, but while he's doing that, also give him encouragement. So with this Queen of Wands, this is about both of you empowering each other. All right, this is very powerful energy here, right? She's a very strong person, and she knows what she wants, and she goes after that. And with any risks that she goes after, whatever risks come through, she doesn't have any fear. Okay, he sees you as being fearless, very confident, very strong. But it's also like, okay, this is what I'm getting. By seeing you pregnant with twins, it's actually changing him. And it's actually illuminating his light, because maybe his light was dim. Okay. Now, again, with this energy, this is for the both of you. Okay. This is for the both of you. He empowers you, you empower him. It's a two-person thing, right? You guys have to work as a team. And I'm not saying, hi, Haley. I'm not saying that you guys are not, but because this is something that is going to be, it's different for the both of you. It takes a lot of work and determination, all right? And neither of you can give in to fear with this. And yes, I know, especially with this type of, pregnancies, there's a little bit of fear, especially if it's your first one, right? I went through that. So, but know that God is there. As long as you are, praying and you are being optimistic, because this is also optimism. This is about, just making sure that you are not giving so much into any fears that surface with regards to this pregnancy. Because if one of you really starts to kind of like dim the light, so to speak, or starts to lower the vibration, it's going to affect everybody. It even includes, the twins and stuff like that. So this is not just about your person feeling this about you, but this is about all of you. Hold on, Jesse. I'll go look at what's going on in a little bit after I finish this reading. So this is really about both of you standing in this power and not really being fearful and afraid of anything that comes down the pike with this. And with you being an inspiration to him, it's kind of like you're also going to get inspired by him. As long as you guys keep that up, that is really going to be hugely beneficial, not only for the both of you as you go through this journey, but for the babies as well, right? Because they're going to feel everything. As you already know, energy is everything. This is very potent energy. This is fire, okay? So make sure that you guys both of you are standing in this power. And yes, with him, because I think the last time when I read for you, he was a little bit nervous. He was a little bit fearful, right? It's changed a bit. Continue to give him the encouragement. Both of you have to work together on this. And those babies are going to feel it. you know, they hear everything. They might be, I don't know how far along you are, but you know, trust me, it's like everything has an effect on the fetuses there. So just maintain this even after you give birth, okay? And that's going to be a big challenge, but this is not something that you cannot handle, because God doesn't give us anything that we can't handle, okay? And then with the Page of Cups at the bottom of the deck, this is like he's really opening his heart to being the father, being a dad, right? Because this is new. It gets scary sometimes for the guys. Yeah. God is going to be with you, but you also have to remember that he is. And you can't like just put him on the back burner. And I'm not saying that you do that, but I'm just giving you counsel here. Just make sure that you trust in that. And with this Page of Cups energy, he's opening his heart to the fact that he's becoming this father, right? And when the twins are born, that it's going to be a big change for the both of you. This is Page energy, right? This is a new beginning for him. This is kind of like in its infancy, right? Because this is something he's not gone through before. He is now starting to open up his heart to this, because like I said, you already said, you were talking about what I said the last time about being fearful. He's letting that fear fall away, because he's letting that love come more into his heart. And that's the Ace of Cups here that he's holding. It's the divine love of God, right? That's why I said God is very important with this. He's going to be with you, but you also have to be with him, and you have to allow him into your life. And yeah, so allow him to continue to be in your life, and to have that divine love of God like shower over both you and your person here. So, but he's like, again, I'm feeling it from him. This whole experience with you, with this pregnancy, it's changing his perception about a lot of things, about love, about motherhood, about fatherhood. So this is like a very beautiful experience for the both of you, especially for him. And again, with this Page energy, this is a newness. He's starting to step up to that. And I'm already seeing, it will be interesting if in the future, if you're still, you know, getting readings, that, hi Charlene, that he will end up getting to the king with regards to this energy. Okay. So but yeah, he is he's getting there. It's a process, right? But again, continue to give that encouragement. Be like, you know, everything's going to be fine. And, you know, for you too, to remain strong and to keep moving forward. And if anything happens where it's like, maybe it could be a moody thing, right? Try your best, if that happens, to kind of try to temper your emotions, right? And just like, you know, you can like get it out a little bit, but not try to go completely overboard. You know, and keeping your center. I'm hearing something about keeping your center. So, you know, and again, it's going to help with the babies. And, you know, I'm trying not to get a little bit uncomfortable telling you this, because again, I cannot tell you what to do. But I will tell you from my experience that for me, I was so well balanced that a lot of people were very, very surprised by how I held myself, and how I wasn't like going completely crazy. And I'm not knocking on the women who go crazy and stuff. I know they're different people and there's hormones and things. But you know what, guys? I'm going to be completely honest, because I don't bullshit. I honestly, truly believe that it can be maintained. All right. It has to do with your well-being. With we talked about Chris's reading. Remember, God's telling her she's got to focus on her well-being first. That's why I focus on being in my most optimal health as much as possible. I had no issues with my pregnancy. It was the most beautiful thing, and it was the first one. And usually the first ones are very challenging, right? For those of you who've had kids. But I was like, God, what do I need to do to make sure that like I am perfectly balanced and I don't have to go through a lot of this stuff? And let me tell you, I know with the women in my family, they went through a lot, right? And I kind of learned from them too. But again, it's like your prerogative. I can't tell you what to do, but this is coming from my own experience where I had no issues whatsoever. I didn't even have morning sickness. I probably only had morning sickness once because I didn't eat for like 12 hours, and that was the only reason. Okay. I still did my Zumba as much as I could. I still did my walks. I still had fun in my life, right? And I sang to my son and I talked to him and we played video games together while he was in the womb, that type of thing. I didn't get so overly focused on like, oh my God, you know, I'm like this baby. It's like, what do I do? When you give into that energy, the baby feels it. And then when the baby feels it, it magnifies that. And then everything starts going out of alignment. And that's what I believe causes complications, okay? But I'll just leave it at that because I don't know what's going on. This is turning out to be like a wellness session or whatever. But I mean, it is what it is, right? Because I don't do tarot just to foretell people's futures. I don't believe in that crap. I teach. And it's about your well-being because we can be these powerful, super healthy, super confident, super beings, you know, if we just maintain our center and we focus on our well-being at all times. So that, I know, Blue Butterfly, that's beautiful. I know you told me something about that before, so just keep at that. So there you have it. Hopefully that helps you. What else is here? Elpida, did you put, okay. Charlene, did you see Elpida's message? Charlene, if you didn't see it, it's 7 for 1 question, 14 for 2. You're very welcome, beautiful. Beautiful. I was reading the word beautiful. You are beautiful. Anyway, you are very welcome, Butterfly. I truly appreciate your kind words. Anyway. Oh, I just read your comment. He never experienced unconditional true love. Yeah, see, it changes people. It changes people. That's why unconditional love is so important. Okay, it does change people. Some people think that they cannot change. You know what changes people? What Blue Butterfly just said, it's unconditional love. I know it for a fact because I've experienced it, and other people that I've given unconditional love to, they've gone through the same thing. But anyway, let's see who is next here. Let's see. Oh, Jesse, you're trying to do super chat? What error is it giving you, Jesse? Spicy and Sweet, are you still here? Because you're up next. I want to make sure Spicy and Sweet is still here before I move on down the list. So you do, what's the error that you get, Jesse? Okay. Hey, Spicy's here. All right. Jesse, let me check 1 second. I don't know, Jesse. Double check your credentials or something, or log out of YouTube and log back in and join the chat again. I don't know. I've never experienced that. Does anybody know anything about issues with super chats that you can kind of help Jesse with? Hi, Christy. Thanks for still being here. Let's get to, I know, Spicy's questions all the way at the top. All right. I saw your question, Spicy, and I kind of chuckled. All right, spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, with regards to Spicy and Sweet's question, will The Taurus guy and her have a passionate night when they reunite. If we get some of the Wands cards, then that's like a definite yes, but it depends on what Wands. All right. When Spicy Sweet reunites with her Taurus person, are they going to have a passionate night? I'm not going to lie. If we get the Devil, I'm going to laugh a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, let's see what Spirit has for your questions, Spicy. Will the Taurus guy and her have a passionate night when they reunite? Oh. Okay. This took a very different turn, but it's not bad. Here's the thing, and this piece of hair is bothering me. Your CVC needs to be 4 digits. It's 3. We have the star card, Spicy. You know what this is? When you guys reunite, there's going to be some magical moment with regards to healing. Okay. What you doubt, you go without. So, hold on. Let me show you the bottom of the deck. It's the 10 of Wands. Okay. Apparently, with a reunion here, there's going to be a lot of blockages, a lot of stress, a lot of burdens that are going to be dropped. Yeah. Because with this 10 of Wands, this is telling me that probably for both of you or in your connection, there's been a lot of obstacles. There's been a lot of heavy weight on this connection. Either the connection or with you, Spicy, or with your person. I don't know. Okay. But with the 10 of Wands here, this is very heavy energy. This is overdoing it. This is, oh, okay. This is something about dropping those karmic patterns. Okay. Now, I'm going to be honest with you here because, again, if you already heard what I said before, and I don't think I've read for you yet, but I don't bullshit and I told the truth. And, you know, sometimes people don't like it and sometimes they do. But here's the thing. We have to learn, okay? We have to grow and evolve from our mistakes and learning our karmic lessons. But this is telling me with the overall energy here, yeah, you were just talking about it. There's a lot of heaviness in this connection, okay? Now, what I'm going to say is when you're asking about the passionate stuff, and I felt it before I even started shuffling the cards, you're going to want to take your attention away from the having a passionate night and having this like thing. The connection with your person is more about healing. Okay? This is about being in alignment with your purpose, being in alignment with your higher self. They're saying that this connection is fated, but the stars are going to align when you guys have dropped whatever this is. Because let me go back and see what you were talking about real quick, Spicy, because you said something. Let's see what you said. Doing long distance, too much karma and the dharma. Stephanos, you're funny. Yeah. So there are too many burdens here. Hey, Alex, welcome. I've already given away all the free readings, Alex. If you would like a reading, it's either $7 for one question or $14 for two. So what do we have? Yeah, so Spicy, this is about healing. They really want you to steer away from having a passionate night, because there's a possibility that you guys might go back to square one with whatever lessons you guys need to learn, right? These are karmic patterns, and dropping those karmic patterns so that you can really focus on your healing. Okay? There's something about, yeah, see, his family and work, he has other things that he needs to take care of. All right. So if you're like losing hope about this, you know, don't lose hope about that, because he needs to do what he needs to do. And if this is more pertaining to his energies here, there's a lot of responsibilities, okay? This is having a lot of responsibilities that someone has to deal with. This person's going to have to heal that. They're going to have to figure out how to deal with overworking, doing too much, okay? So there's some work that needs to be done here, is what I'm getting from this. It's healing work. So yeah, you know, that's the best thing you can do. And you have faith and you have hope in this, right? Let him go take care of what he needs to do. All right. And this is Aquarius energy. I don't know if he's an Aquarius or you're an Aquarius, or there's something with Aquarius energy here. Jesse, I have no idea what's going on with that. So, and this is also for you, Spicy. You have Aquarius in your birth chart. Okay. Spirit really wants you to start focusing on your purpose, on your mission. Thank you, Shannon. Okay. While your person, your Taurus guy, does his thing, you need to start focusing on your healing, on your mission, on your dharma. Okay. And apparently for you, there's some, you know, stress, some burdens that you're going to have to drop. It's like drop the weight. Both of you have to drop the weight. Okay. So, yeah, you guys got to do healing first before you guys can have that reunion, is what I'm getting. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Look, I was kind of in the same boat as you were, because it's like when I'm focusing on, you know, like the romance or whatever it is. If you heard me before, where with the Three of Swords, energy, this is really about, I wasn't learning and I wasn't healing, right? And that caused more lower vibrational people to come into my life, more unfulfilling relationships. God was like, no, we don't want that for you. Okay. So start focusing on your healing. And you know what? When you heal, he's going to feel the effects of that. He's got to start to learn not to give so much time and his energy to people. He will learn how to balance it out. But yeah, so you have to continue to do that, because we still have this. This is very heavy energy. Okay, we still have this here. So continue to do your healing work. All right. And he's going to feel it, and then everything's going to work out fine. All right. Thank you, Spicy, for your question. Elpedia, who's? Shannon's up. Shannon Hun, did you put your question in? You're very welcome, Spicy. Let's see. Let me go see what Shannon, did you put your question there, hon? Who else is here? Chris is 9. Thank you to the rest of you for being patient who are in the queue for the free readings. I appreciate your patience. Oh, it's right below the super chat. Thank you. I see it now. All right. Man, Jay, I have no idea what's going on. Did you try all forms of pay? Jesse? I'm not sure because I've never actually done super chat and I honestly don't know how it works. Maybe I can do research some other time. Oh, I'm looking at the moon. It looks awesome. All right, Shannon. Here's your question. Your answer, I should say. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What changes are coming to Shannon in the next 6 to 9 months? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is coming to Shannon in the next 6 to 9 months? Please and thank you, spirit guides and angels. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. That wants to come out. There's something you got to walk away from. It looks like in the next 6 to 9 months, Shannon, you are walking away from something. And I'm getting you're walking away from the life that you've known. That's exactly what I just heard. I don't know how that's going to mean, what that means for you, but don't worry, Christy, we'll get to you. Thank you for your patience. So there's things that you need to release, things you need to let go of. Apparently, you're going to be doing a lot of purging in the next 6 to 9 months. This could even be relocating. It could be moving to a completely different area. It could be changing careers, could be changing jobs, relocating for a job. All right. But this is basically about you releasing what no longer serves you, and you're really going to start heading towards your 9 of Cups. All right. You're going to start to find out what ultimately fulfills you. That's your quest for the Holy Grail. Because probably you're going to start realizing with the, look what's at the bottom of the deck. We have the Hanged Man here. Okay. You're going to gain a new perspective on something. You're going to take a pause and say, you know what? This life isn't really meant for me anymore. I really don't like XYZ. I don't like this job. I don't like this relationship. I don't like the friends that I have. I don't, you know, I don't know why this is coming up, but something about like, you know, I've been watching Netflix all the time. I've been doing all this, you know, to some extent where it's not serving me. I'm doing too much of something. That's what I'm hearing. I got to let go. I have to look at things differently, and I have to really start focusing on meditating more. I got to start focusing more on my well-being. This guy, he removes himself away from the chaos, and he actually recalibrates his chakras. He says, you know what? I'm going to remove myself from all this craziness, and there might be drama surrounding you. I don't know. Or some chaos at work or something like that. Family things, all of the above. I don't know. But this guy, he says, and you know what? I need to take a pause. This is taking a break right here. I need to look at things differently. I really need to reevaluate what my path of truth is. What is it that is truly meant for me? Am I really heading in the direction that I really want to be? Am I really truly happy? Am I really fulfilled? Am I really loving the job that I'm in? Am I not heeding my calling? Am I resisting that call because of fear? This is stepping out of your comfort zone, okay? But I'm hearing there's going to be a big life change, because when you step into the Eight of Cups energy after reevaluating what it is that's like, this is not working out for me anymore. I got to find my Nine of Cups. Okay. And I talked about this could be about leaving everything behind. You know, it's like the same thing that I did. Walked away from my counterpart in my job that I had for forever, and the friends that I left, and the, you know, the not so great habits that I was getting myself into, and not focusing on myself. I wasn't focusing on my happiness and my path of truth. And I said, the hell with this. I am doing an about face. I'm going to trust my intuition, because we've got the full moon up there. All right, your intuition's telling you something. It's probably telling you, hey, Shannon, you got to look at this differently, because you know what? This life is not for you anymore, and you know it. Foxy Mulder! Yay. Hi, welcome. So this is going to be pretty big for you. For the next 6 to 9 months, there's going to be a life change here. I mean, I don't see, you know, I'm seeing a tower already. I'm seeing like Uranus energy or whatever. It could be even with the eclipse energies, because we are in eclipse season, and it's going to shift a lot of things for a lot of us. So this is really about you reevaluating your life. Is this life really meant for me to continue moving forward with? Hi, Foxy. I am still taking questions, but the free questions have already been taken up. So if you would like to get a reading, it's $7 for one question for super chat and $14 for two. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. Let me see if you said anything here. Yeah, Shannon. So there you go. That's the second time somebody said I hit the nail on the head. Wow. Thank you so much. That's awesome. So yeah, but you know what? Trust your gut. Okay? It might seem weird to you. It might seem foreign to you, but you know what? God has something way better for you. This is the card that says there is something better. Okay? There's something pretty grand that's coming your way, but you're going to have to leave that old life behind and everything that comes with it, because God has something much, much, much bigger for you. You're not going to be able to believe what that is, but you have to clear the old in order for the new to come in, right? So, and I talked earlier with people who no longer serve our purpose anymore. They need to be let go, because they're not going where we're headed. Because some of us are I don't want to say more advanced. It's not the right word. Some of us are already being pulled in a completely different direction for a particular mission. And we've kind of elevated our vibrations going up higher. And God already knows that these people that we associate with, they're not going to get there ever. Or they're going to get there, but it's going to take them much longer than it's going to take you. And wherever you're going, God's like, no, I got to remove all of these things from Shannon's life. Because now that opens up the space for the higher vibrational things to come in, and for that amazing life that God wants for you to actually to start to manifest, right? The lower vibrational things cannot be there when we want that higher love, when we want the blissful life, right? The low stuff is not in alignment with the high stuff, right? Doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, continue to do your purging and continue to follow your intuition. It's going to lead you in the right direction. Okay. You are welcome. Thank you, Shannon, for your question. All right. Oh, Foxy, you just like, I was about to call the next one. All right, Foxy Mulder. Thank you so much for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. Okay. We're going to move on to Foxy. Thank you again for your super chat. All right, question 1 for Foxy. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Should Foxy Mulder give up on their current crush? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't know what's going on with the cards. What was that about? Should Foxy give up on their crush? Please and thank you. Thank you for your... Star card really wants to make an appearance today, doesn't it? Oh, wow. I know exactly what this is. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Okay. You had 2 major arcana here, Foxy. We've got the Star card, the 3 of Wands, and Temperance. Oh, they want me to put these 2 cards together. You know what this is saying loud and clear to me? This is about having patience and divine timing. These energies here are like really emphasizing patience and not resting on your laurels, and that in divine timing, things will work out. 3 of Wands is saying, don't give up on this. You cannot rest on your laurels. You have to keep going on this journey, on this path towards healing. They're saying that this is fated, but this is about you focusing more on your mission, on your purpose. All right, this is kind of going along with, whose reading was this? I think it was Spicy's reading. Okay. You got to go with the flow with the Temperance card here. Maybe you're dealing with an Aquarius or Sagittarius, or maybe you have Aquarius, Sagittarius in your chart, or it's in your person's chart. So this is really about you focusing more on your healing. And if you haven't started following your destiny, living your dharma, what your mission is, that is really going to change things. I'm hearing it's going to get the wheel of fortune in motion as far as progress being made in your connection. This also talks about making forward progress. Yep, now they want me to switch again. You're thinking of giving up on your person because nothing is really materializing. You feel that there's no progress being made. But that's because there are things going on behind the scenes that you know nothing about. But this also talks about how with your connection here, this is about you leveling up and making forward progress. Okay, you making forward progress on your mission. Thank you, GD. Okay. They want, while he's being a challenge, there's a reason for that. Yeah, we're doing Foxy Mulder's question right now because Foxy gave a super chat. So I don't know if you were in a light counterpart / twin flame journey. I know you've been here before, but I don't know if you know or we've already addressed this. But if you are, in order for things to work out, you have to work on your healing. This is about your journey. Everything will happen in divine timing. You let your person deal with whatever it is that they're dealing with. You got to focus on progressing, on heading towards, this is actually fulfilling your dharma here, what your life's purpose is, and part of that includes your healing, all right? The Star card is like one of the highest healing cards there is, on top of the Sun card, all right? This is healing too, okay? Temperance, perfecting the balance, living life in moderation, meditating more. Again, these are very powerful healing cards. Now they want me to switch it to do this, okay? These are two major arcanas. They're telling me that these are things that you cannot avoid. If you want, you know, things to work out with your crush, with your person, the divine's coming in and saying, Foxy, it's time for you to start working on yourself. You really start focusing on your healing and not worrying about what's going on with your person. Because if your person is being a challenge, it's because your person still has lessons to learn. They're still going through it. And when I talked about, if it was Spicy's reading about healing first, this actually goes for everybody. We talked about with Blue Butterfly when she said he never really experienced unconditional love. It changes people. It's a healing thing. The agape form of love, which is unconditional love, which is the highest form, it heals everything, okay? And when you start focusing on that, your person won't be so much of a challenge, because apparently, and you also have to keep in mind that your person, they have their karmic debt to pay, and so do you, right? There's destined here, but there's this energy of both of you need to do some healing. All right, so focus more on this. You gotta have patience. You can't rush this, is what I'm being told. Divine timing. It's all about divine timing. And I know some of us don't like to hear it, but you know what? This is being orchestrated by God, okay? This card talks about perfect orchestration. Everything has to be in full alignment. The stars have to be fully aligned. You have to be aligned with your purpose. You have to completely heal. You have to be completely balanced and healed again. Living life without any stress, without any worries, no challenges. You have to be in complete flow with the universe. And you just keep progressing on your journey. Everything will fall into place when God says so. That's exactly what I just heard. But God needs you to focus on your healing first. Don't focus so much on your person, because there are still some things here. Yeah, see what Blue Butterfly said. But we have to, you know, not get so involved on, you know, what's going on with the other person, because they have shit to deal with and they have to do it on their own. We have to focus on ourselves. And when we heal, the other person heals. But it's a long journey. 3 of Wands is a long journey, and you can't stop now. You have to keep going. You have to continue to manifest your dreams. There's dreams here too, right? Focus on what it is that you really want, not on what you don't want. When you focus on what you don't want, it manifests, right? So, and I haven't even showed you the bottom of the deck yet. I'm saving that for last. We have the 10 of Cups here. This is possible with your crush when these have been accomplished. These energies here. I was about to say that, Butterfly. That's hilarious. You have to trust and you have to have faith. She is about faith too. The Star card. Hope and faith. This is going to work out. You'll have the 10 of Cups. It's the 10 of Cups, okay? A lot of us know what the 10 of Cups is about. This is the storybook ending. You will get something better than what you are really wanting right now, Foxy, if you just focus on your healing. Okay? Believe in the impossible is what I get with this card. This could also mean emotions are running high, or both of you, you need to be in a more harmonious, balanced state emotionally. This is being at the violet flame level. This is agape love. It's exactly what I was talking about. This is unconditional love right here. This is divine love. When you are in alignment with this, everything starts to fall into place. All right? But that's possible for you, but I'm not going to lie. It takes a lot of work. It's a long journey. The healing journey is a long process. But you have to trust in divine timing. Perfect orchestration is only done by God. So, Jesse, yeah, that sounds right. Everything needs to be in perfect alignment in order for the both of you to have the Ten of Cups. This is that blissful relationship. It's the blissful life, okay? Yeah. And no, this is not about, and I know, trust me, you've been working at it, so you're like, when is this going to end? Believe me, I've been through there too, right? I achieved union with myself a long time ago. And I honestly thought, okay, union will happen right after that. No. If you haven't been tested yet, you're going to go through a series of tests to see if you are really ready for this. Okay? This is a massive reward that people get. But here's the thing. A lot of people, they're like, I'm impatient. I cannot wait. What the hell is going on? This is bullshit. I've done my healing. I've been doing this for years. You know when people do that? They're lowering their vibration because then they start losing faith and hope in God. Again, God has control over everything. We only have control of how we react to things and how we are going to deal, like when we are focusing on our healing. But we are on God's time. We're not on human time. We're not. 6 years of healing for God, for us, can be 6 milliseconds of healing for God. You see where that comes from? There's no time when it comes to, the higher realms. The universe is not based on calendars and years and days and weeks and months. It's whatever it is that they operate on up there, okay? I think this is really more about what goes on with the planets and the heavens and the energy. The energy has to be right. It's not about the time frame, okay? Like I said, you can be healing in human years for 6 months. But to God, it's like if he wants to look at human time, oh, that's just 6 milliseconds. You still need 6 more hours to go. You know what I mean? I actually came up with that when I was doing a collective reading for my Capella crew members about the importance of, the divine timing. Because it's like, man, it's been a long time coming, but God doesn't see that. He's like, nope, you still got stuff to do. And if you haven't been through that serious testing phase yet, oh, you got another thing coming. God really wants to see if you are fully prepared. All right. So hopefully, Foxy, that helps. Thank you again for your donation. I am very, very grateful to you. All righty. Yeah, keep working. Again, 3 of Wands. Don't rest on your laurels. The ships are about to dock, okay? The hard work is paying off. They want you to know that. Just got to wait for God to finish his stuff. Okay. No worries, Jesse. Thank you, though. Who is next? Oh, verification process? Yeah, that'll do it. Purple Moonlight, are you still here, hon? Oh, wait. Wait. I messed up. Purple Moonlight, I'm so sorry. GD is up next because GD gave a super chat. I forgot about that. Okay. GD, you're up next. Wait, hold on. Foxy's got a second question. Hold on, guys. I'm like all over the place. I forgot Foxy has a second question. GD, you are after Foxy's second question. I'm doing Foxy's second question right now. Right? Yeah. Somebody help me out here. Thank you, Purple. I'm so sorry. You're after GD, okay? Yeah, okay. Foxy's second question. Thank you, Alpedia. All right, Foxy, back to you. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians. Do you have anything else that you want Foxy Mulder to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What else would you like to share with Foxy Mulder at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay. I don't know if you guys saw all that, but Spirit, how do you want me to receive? Okay. Hold on. You got a card on the carpet. All right. They want me to take these two. I will show them to you in a little bit. I'm just going to go through the other ones real quick. There's like 20 cards here. So they're like, don't take these. Well, we have some major messages for you from Spirit because you have all majors here. You have the Lover's card and you have the Magician. Okay? And you have the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. This is kind of a continuation of your first reading, okay? Continue to do the inner work. Continue to master spirituality. This is all about spiritual mastery, okay? Continue to learn your life's lessons, meditate, learn, grow, evolve, right? Because apparently there's still some things here that you need to learn from that you are going to be teaching later on, right? As part of your mission, okay? Yeah, they're just saying stay in solitude because God does his greatest work in solitude, right? That's why there's still some things that God is working on with you. That's why, because you asked about if you should give up on your crush, it's taken a long time, right? Again, with that Hermit energy, this is a long process. This guy, he doesn't become the sage in a matter of like weeks or even years. It takes a lot of time. It's a very long journey. They want you to continue to follow the light, right? Continue working on your purpose, following your dharma, whatever this is for you. Trusting your intuition. Follow the divine guidance you're being given, all right? This is a long journey, but they want you to continue on this path of spiritual mastery, right? Because God is still working on things for you specifically. They are really, really preparing you for what's to come, okay? So with the Magician and the Lover's card, this is about you continuing to make healthy choices in all areas of your life, right? Whether it's with health, with friendships, jobs, whatever this is. This is also about you being in alignment with your higher self, because a lot of us talk about, oh, it's the Lovers and it's the twin flame card and it's the light counterpart stuff and the soulmate. It's that like deep soul connection. But you know what this also is? I'm going to put this away for a minute. When you get in full alignment with your higher self, which means you've gone through that emotional healing and you have started to make the right choices for yourself in all areas of your life, right? This is about alignment with the higher vibrational things and making those healthy choices. When you do that and you've completed that emotional healing with regards to this journey, you attract your counterpart to not only do the same, but to manifest sacred union. Okay. I'm not sure, I'm not saying I'm the only reader who does this, but when I read, if I'm watching other readings and I see the Lover's card, I have not yet heard anybody talk about alignment with the higher self and doing the emotional healing when the Lover's card comes out. Okay. But again, I read differently. I look at things differently, you know, and you see her. Here's the other thing. You know what I get with this? If you look closely, guys, she has a dagger in her hand. There's a story to this card in this Celtic deck. I don't remember the names. However, this talks about this guy like choosing the one in the red robe over the one in the white dress. Because apparently this guy had a relationship with her, but then he chose somebody else. And then he's like, oh no, I made a mistake. I should have chose you, right? This kind of tends to happen with the light counterpart twin flame journeys. She's got a dagger there, right? And he's like, no, wait, don't go. She has the option to stab him with the dagger, does she not? But you know what this story is about? She doesn't do that. Why? Because she's in full alignment with who she's really supposed to be. This is not a low vibrational card, right? This is the Lover's card. This is the number 6 major arcana. This is about peace, balance, and harmony. And I talked about that in your other reading, right? Like the hope and the faith in the healing. The balance with perfect orchestration, perfect balance with the Temperance card. All of that happens, and then you are in alignment with who you really are, to the point where with relationships where there's some betrayal or something or anything like that, and it doesn't have to be with romantic partners, it can be with friendships, it can even be with bosses, it can be with coworkers, right? She has the option to stab this guy. She could turn around, just stab him in the eye, the neck, whatever, chest. But in this story, she doesn't do it. She takes the high road because she knows better. She's grown so much that whatever this guy did, whatever he wants to choose, she's going to go on her own path. Now, then he starts to realize what he loses. But she goes on and does her own thing. She's not going to worry about this, especially about this betrayal here. She understands that she has a higher purpose. And that dealing with people like this or betrayal, or it's not affecting her at all. She's the one in the white dress. She is pure of heart. Okay. If you know the Lover's card in the major arcana on the Rider-Waite, I believe it's Archangel Gabriel. It's an archangel in that card, right? If you remember the woman, she's looking at the angel. The man is looking at the woman. The woman is always in alignment with God, with her higher self, with the angels. She's always looking to God for the answers. God, what choice should I make? What is the choice that my higher self should be making? And every time she does that, she continues to heal and to evolve and to grow, right? The hermit. She learns from all those experiences. And she knows better than to stab the dude with the knife. Because, I mean, I'm not going to lie, guys. When we deal with betrayal, especially when somebody does this to us, right? It's like he backstabbed her. But do you think she's going to do the same thing? She's not. She's the one with the dagger in her hands. But she knows better because she listens to her higher self. Because she knows that that is not a godly thing to do. You don't fight fire with fire. Somebody betrays you, you do not get vindictive and you stab them in the back, right back. It's the karma that keeps on coming back to you. And you never learn your lesson, right? So with that, continue to manifest union, all right? Don't let whatever's gone on with your person to affect you. Continue to do the emotional healing. I mean, you have a lot of majors with both of these readings, Foxy, so this is very significant. This is talking about how this is inevitable. This is God's doing here, all right? Continue to take inspired action to do the things that are meant for your highest good. Continue to manifest the things that are for your highest good. This is also about understanding your magic and the magic of the universe, all right? Union will manifest, but you also have to believe and have faith, like Blue Butterfly was talking about, like the Star card was talking about. These are major life lessons. These are major life transitions that you are undergoing right now so that you can call this into the physical. You can manifest the union with your person, okay? So there you go. I totally forgot you had 2 questions. All right. Hopefully that helps. Anyway, let's see. It's all lining up with your Aquarius readings. There you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah, Elpedia. That's excellent what you said. A true character of a powerful woman, she knows her true worth. Exactly. And when we do that, and we will attract those people. And if, you know, our counterpart, they will see or they will feel our evolution. They will feel like, or they could even be seeing us like on social media or whatever it is that we're doing and be like, oh my gosh, you know, this person has really grown a lot. I'm going to go now fight for this person because I just realized what I did. And again, we can't get vindictive, right? Because everyone deals with their own shit. Again, it's karma too. They have to pay their karma. We all have to pay our karmic debts. Okay? Some of us don't. Some of us are really pushed to doing that. So, hi Simone, welcome. So there you have it, folks. We're now going to go to GD's question. All right. Let's see here. For GD, what can GD expect moving forward into the new year between GD and GS? Because they're currently not in contact. And I'm shuffling with the cards face up. That's not what I want to do. Lover's card came out a bit there. But let's see if it comes out again. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to GD's question. What can GD expect moving forward into the new year with her person GS? Because they're currently not in contact. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What can GD expect moving forward into the new year with her person, GS? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Huh, okay. Hold on, let me read what you put, because you put a chat. You are the male Taurus dealing with the Virgo female. Alrighty. We have Page of Cups here. So, it looks like your person is debating whether or not to contact you. And I say that because you have Two of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Your person's at a crossroads with communicating with you, probably contemplating whether they should open their heart to you or even apologize. Or, hi Cindy, welcome. Or, you know, to make some sort of offer, but it's a page. But with the Two of Wands here at the bottom of the deck, it's kind of like they're at a crossroads. They're trying to make a decision. They know they need to make a decision, and you said that there's been no contact, so they're making a plan to communicate. But there's some stuck energy here with this. Okay. Sorry guys, you're probably wondering what's going on in my eyeballs, but there's something. Hold on, I gotta. I'm fixing my contact. I put drops in before the reading, and I don't know what's going on with my contacts. That's why I'm doing weird eye things, guys, so bear with me. I tend to do that, okay? So, yeah. Your person is trying to make a plan to come forward either with an offer, an apology, or some form of communication where it's heartfelt. There's some emotion in this, okay? There's something here they're telling me that they're dealing with that's blocking them. I'm not sure what it is. They won't tell me because I don't clarify these cards. I don't know what that is. But, yeah, there's something that's blocking them. It's keeping them from moving forward. But there's something about they're trying to make a plan here on communicating. Because they know they have to, is what I just heard. But there's like a little bit of fear of opening their heart. Okay? There is inner childhood stuff going on with your person. Could even be with you. Could be both. Okay? I'm hearing from my angels that there's still some healing that needs to be done, and it has to deal with inner child. Apparently, your person isn't able to communicate with you because of some childhood trauma. That's exactly what I just heard. They've been wounded as a child. There was something that they used to say, or it's something about sorry guys, a notification came into my phone. There's something that happened to them as a child. Maybe they were made false promises. They were told that they were loved, but like people took the love back, something like that. And when it came to them being vulnerable and opening their heart, it's kind of like they got stomped on. That's what I'm getting with this person. Okay. And you said that there's a third party thing. Now, keep in mind, with third parties, GD, third parties don't always mean people. Third parties deal with childhood stuff. Trauma. Third parties deal with gambling, with alcohol, with self-sabotage, with all types of stuff. Okay? all types of stuff. So it could be anything. But we have the Page of Cups here. I'm getting very strongly there's childhood stuff going on with this person, which keeps them from being able to communicate and express their feelings, okay? When we're dealing with people like that, they have to do their healing, and you have to give them the time and the space to be able to be comfortable to speak their piece, to communicate their feelings, period. Because like, yeah, I they keep telling me there's some childhood trauma happened to them, and it blocks them. It keeps them from, like, they want to express something, and they have a very hard time with that because of whatever happened in their childhood. Okay, that's what I'm getting from this. So so what I'm getting, God could be working with this person because they know what this person is going through. So you're also going to have to trust your instincts and just focus on you. And even though there's been no contact, there's a reason for that. All right. And again, I'm getting very strongly that this person has a hard time opening up. They have some inner child healing to do. So just give them the time. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. They're making the plans. They're trying to see how they're going to come across communicating something with you, okay? But you're gonna have to give them their space. If you try to force it, if you try to rush it, even if you energetically feel disdainment, anger, resentment, like, what the hell? Why are we not talking? What is going on? And if you start communicating with them in the 3D, trying to get them to communicate with you, you are causing yourself to create more negative karma into this connection. Okay? You are not allowing yourself to give the time for this person to communicate with you when they are ready. They have to be ready. Like, I wouldn't like it if somebody's trying to force me to say something when I'm not ready to say it. You know? I don't want to do that. I wouldn't like that, you know? I've experienced that with people. If I don't answer someone right away, it's like, well, you're not going to say something, Jess? Or like, well, what's going on? Why aren't you talking to me? Because you cannot force me to talk to you. If I'm not ready to talk to you, I'm not going to talk to you. That's why we have to be respectful of people's spaces, their energies. When we're not hearing from somebody, that means that they're dealing with shit we don't know anything about. Because a lot of us deal with battles that we don't share with people. We don't want anyone to know what's going on. That ties to inner child stuff. There's fears there. There's a lot of, like, being afraid of being vulnerable, of really expressing truths. And until we are ready for that, we have to be patient. We have to wait. Okay? So that's my guidance for you. That's Spirit's guidance because they speak through me. So that's what they have for you. Okay? So yeah, there's other stuff. You're probably trying to wonder what this blockage is, and you talked about third party. Like I said, third party can be anything. So, you know, the only way to really delve into that is to, like, kind of get off this platform and have a personal reading done to see exactly what's going on. And not only that, to have you help your person. Okay? Send them unconditional love. Send them light, healing energy. Meditate. Put positive energy into them. Okay, they're going to need that from you. No negative energy, because that's going to push the person away. They will feel it. Okay. They'll feel it. So hopefully that helps. Let's see. All right. So we are done with GD's reading. Thank you again, GD, for your question and your donation. Okay. So we're now going to go to Purple Moonlight. She is next on the list for the free reading list. So let me go back to your question because it's all the way up here. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Purple Moonlight's question, what changes are coming in for her relationship in the next 3 months? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is coming to Purple Moonlight? I lost the question. What changes are coming to Purple Moonlight with regards to her relationship in the next 3 months? There we go. Okay. We have reconciliation, a celebration. Hi, Anjana. Welcome. We have celebration, we have reconciliation, we have reunion here. Okay? So it's time to celebrate. Thank you, Stephanos, for that. That is true. The more love we feel, the more we become real. Yeah, it's all about love. All right. 3 of Cups, my dear Purple Moonlight. This is so funny because I'm not shortchanging you, but yeah, celebrating the good. You know, it's time to party. It's time to have fun. It's time to really enjoy life here. We have more water energy with the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Maybe you're dealing with the Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or maybe you are a water sign. Again, it doesn't have to be. But with the Queen of Cups here, this is about you trusting your intuition, just going with the flow, all right? Because you put a time frame on this, something about in the next 3 months. So, hey, Anjana, thanks for being here. Queen of Cups. Go with the flow. Trust your intuition. Ah, yeah, Scorpio on the chart. Okay. Just continue to pour out that unconditional love to your person. Okay. Don't worry about anything. Don't stress out about anything. Because again, she's like, I'm surrendering to God and I am trusting everything that He has for me. So continue to have the love, okay? Continue to be in the flow. Continue to trust intuition. Be emotionally connected with your true feelings. And, you know, to continue to surrender to God. All right? And just allow everything to unfold in its natural way. Okay? So, I mean, we got a happy card here. And like I said, it's not like I want to shortchange you, but my angels or my guides are telling me, you know what, Purple Moonlight, there's really nothing else left for us to say. That's what they just said. This is enough for you to know. Okay. Yeah. You know, telepathic communication is incredibly strong. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's quite amazing. And when you give your encouragement to your person and you're speaking to each other telepathically, like on a daily basis, that helps them. They feel it. It's all about the energies, right? The 3D stuff is crap. It's all about that unconditional love and the energies here. So get ready to have some fun. This is also Something about a social gathering here. Your person might invite you out on a date, for drinks, for some event, maybe. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's amazing to have that 5D, that telepathic connection. It's quite fascinating. So yeah, there might be, your person might be inviting you out somewhere, some social gathering, maybe inviting you to a wedding or some sort of party, some family gathering, maybe something with siblings, I don't know. But there, again, there's reconciliation, reunion here. It's a celebration because, you know, I'm hearing it's time for this to happen. But yeah, that it'll happen. And they also don't want you to get too caught up in the timing of this, okay? Again, with the Queen of Cups, just go with the flow, all right? Your intuition already knows because you feel this Three of Cups already, don't you? You already know it's coming. It's kind of like you want a little bit more confirmation with the cards from God, from the universe, right? It's like, let me just see that one card. That might be what you're kind of feeling right now. So, but yeah, your gut's already feeling it. Stay in that elevated state, right? Because Queen of Cups and Three of Cups in these positions, they're very high vibrational cards, okay? So don't lose sight of that. Continue to telepathically talk. Continue to do all that stuff. Yeah, you do feel you've been getting signs about it. Yep. As you already know, everything happens in divine timing. All right. Thank you, Purple Moonlight, for your question. Okay, Yadu, you're up next. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family. Who will Yadu end up marrying? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Who will Yadu end up marrying? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Sorry guys, they're telling me something that's really comical, but they don't want me to say it out loud. So sorry about that. Let's see. All right. We have a Queen of Swords here. This might be saying that you might be marrying an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It could also mean that you might be marrying somebody who is a teacher, a lawyer, somebody who deals with the law. What else? Something like that. That's what I'm getting from this. Let's see. This could also mean somebody who is really in their power with regards to they don't take bullshit from anybody, because that is the Queen of Swords. She has head-heart balance, but sometimes she can be a little bit too cold. So there's something here where apparently with this person's already trying to work on that. Again, with this head-heart balance here. So yeah, this person might even be fair-skinned. Sorry, my eyeball, guys. They might, okay? This is not like really proof of anything, but they might actually look like this person. Fair skin, could have blonde hair. I don't know. It might be somebody who you have normally not dated. This is a very brilliant individual. This person is also very humorous, okay? She finds humor in practically every situation, because whatever happens, especially if some crap happens in her life, she looks at the humor in it, and she probably makes jokes. She could have, I'm hearing Gemini rising in her chart. I don't know. So again, it's kind of like a very general question, because it's kind of hard to determine exactly who you marry. But this person that you may end up marrying could have these qualities here. Yeah, so I'm hearing something about maybe a PhD in something. I don't know what. But this is a very, very intelligent individual I'm hearing. Very brilliant. Very powerful. She knows her worth. I'm seeing the Queen of Pentacles, even though this is not the Queen of Pentacles, obviously. But she can get into a space where she will detach from you, from family, from people, okay? She might even have Aquarius in her chart. Maybe Aquarius moon or something, because they can be detached. And Aquarius people tend to want to have their space, right? They tend to detach when they feel like they need to. So if this actually, ends up being the person that you marry, they want you to know that they don't want you to be affected by this, because this is in her nature, okay? And I will be honest with you, I'm Aquarius moon. And if you ask my son, if you ask anybody who I know, sometimes I need to detach from people. For me, with being in social environments or having too much social activity, I get to a place where I get tapped out and I have to go in my spaceship. I have to go in my own little bubble. I've been like that since I was a child. I had to learn how to manage that, where I wasn't always wanting to go in my spaceship and in the bubble all the time. I had to find the balance. I was like, okay, I'll socialize for a bit, but when I need my own space, I have my own space. So she might be like that, okay? If you're the type of person who's like loves to socialize and is very, very outgoing, be careful, because with this person, what I'm getting, it's quite strongly actually. This person can deal with the social activity, but she's going to need her space, okay? Your Virgo moon, how to be compatible with Aquarius moon. Yeah, this person might have Aquarius moon, like I said. But remember, if this is actually the case, let this person remove themselves and have their alone time, okay? I know a lot of people who are like this, and some people don't understand it. Sometimes I've seen people force others to push them. No, you got to stay here. You got to be in the party, and you got to be socializing. And where are you going? Don't do that. That makes them way more uncomfortable. I do not like that. I'll be honest. I've had family members, who's just like, oh no, you got to do this and you got to stay here, whatever. Like, I need my space. I did my part. I need my space. So if this actually ends up being the person that you marry, Yadu, be mindful of that, okay? I'm getting that very heavily with this card, okay? This is a great person, but some people may look at this characteristic of her as a negative thing. It's not a negative thing. It's who she is. I see myself in this because, again, sometimes, and I'm a humorous person, I make these jokes, right? And I'll socialize, but then I have to pull myself away. It's part of my nature. And other people have to respect that, okay? And I'm not saying that you wouldn't. This is just me telling you, okay, to allow that person to have that space, all right? So, and with the Page of Cups at the bottom of the deck, okay. This is funny because I'm kind of actually reading for your person in a sense. So this person with the detachment, this is why it was coming in so heavy. They have had some inner childhood wounds, and we've already seen this card, okay? The reason for this detachment, and I said sometimes they can be very cold, is because of there's some childhood trauma here. that they either they still need to heal, or this is what affects them with this detachment. Okay. Now I don't know, because this is just, you know, it's not a general reading. I know this is your personal one, but this is as far as I get with this, right? So there's just more to this person than meets the eye, is what I'm being told. So it's like either this person is undergoing this inner childhood healing, or maybe when you meet them, yeah, or past life stuff, right? Because it could be that too, right? Karma, all these things. So you might meet them while they're undergoing this. So it's a matter of, you know, kind of being sympathetic towards that, right? So that's what they want you to know with this. There's emotional wounding here, especially with regards to love. It's a possibility that this person was not really loved as much as a child. That can cause Queen of Swords in the reverse sometimes. Okay. So hopefully that helped you. Invite me to the wedding. I'm just kidding. But thank you for your question. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Who else do we have? That piece of hair is really driving me crazy. Okay. Alpedia, I don't think we have anything left. No super chats came in, right? Yeah. We are now down to Virgo Queen. Virgo Queen, are you here? Oh my gosh, this might be like a quick live. Where are we? 121 minutes? Yep, nope. You're so funny. Crap. Did Aaron disappear? It's like some people like popped in and popped out. Chris, it usually depends. Usually I'm on for like 4 or 5 hours, because what happens is I try to close things out and then people will come in. Sometimes there's a crazy thing with super chats that come in, and since they go to the top of the list, I have to wait on the free list, the free reading. So it depends, but I don't know. This might be good where it won't be one of those 4 or 5 hour things. So yeah, I know it's crazy. And the last one was 5.5 hours, I think, something like that. But it was because my guide said, no, Jess, you have to go through these, because last week's live was very powerful and a lot of people needed to hear those messages, especially with the collective reading. We got a Tower card with the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. So a lot of the readings that I did, they were like pretty deep. So they wanted me to continue to take on all of the paid readings and continue with the free readings. So yeah, Virgo Queen, I'm going to need your question again, because I can no longer get to the top of the chat because the chat is so long. Okay. And Elpedia, you're going to have to put your question in again. I saw it, but I didn't write it down and it already got wiped out. So Virgo Queen, I need your question again. Elpedia, I need your question again. Christy, I believe you want to know about your career, right? If that is still the case, please confirm that for me. Jesse, are you still here? And I know 2 of my other people aren't here. Oh, okay, Chris. Yeah. No problem. All right. You're welcome, Yadu. Thank you so much for joining and for your question. You are welcome, Chris. Okay, Virgo Queen. Virgo, did I answer this for you already? At some time. I don't know why I feel like I did. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, Sirians. For Virgo Queen, when will her boyfriend and her be living together in the 3-story home? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. When will Virgo Queen and her boyfriend be living together in the 3-story home? Oh, that really flipped over quite quickly. We have the Queen of Pentacles here. There's something about being more grounded, being more stable financially. There's something here about, I heard getting to this level of Queen of Pentacles. And you know what's interesting? There's something about, yeah, finances here. Because look what's at the bottom of the deck. We have the 5 of Pentacles. Either there's something about money because this talks about financial hardship. This talks about lack mentality, not having enough. This is also interesting because now what they're also telling me is that either somebody here, you or your person, it's like there's some sort of doubt here. Somebody's doubting. This is lack of self-confidence. This is having a lot of confidence. So these are two completely opposite energies here. All right. But I'm getting, yeah. So what they're telling me is they're not going to give me a time frame. But somebody here is undergoing some financial hardship. Or maybe there's a continuous rejection of something. Maybe not getting paid what you're supposed to get paid. Huh. You're losing confidence. Yeah, there's a confidence thing here. So here's the thing. If one or both of you are in this lack mentality, that this is very low vibrational, this is high vibrational. It's either this or this. In order to get the house, you have to release this. And you have to be more of this. You have to be more in alignment with the Queen of Pentacles energy here. Okay. You got to be confident that you will get this house. This is also manifesting. Being able to manifest. And you have to be in a high vibrational state. And you have to have those positive thoughts. You can't have that lack mentality because lack attracts more lack, right? You have to step into your power as the Queen of Pentacles. And this is Virgo energy, right? This is an Earth. This you? Because you're a Virgo. Virgo Queen. Oh my God. You see? It's you right there. This is the Virgo Queen. We have Queen of Pentacles. It's Earth energy. It's you right there. This is not a knock on you, but my angels are saying that you're the one who's keeping you guys from getting the house. And again, this is not, I'm not insulting you, but you got to raise your vibration, okay? And there's something here. You said about saving more. Yeah, they're telling me that you guys aren't financially stable yet. That there's more. But there's also about learning how to manifest the money that you need for this house. This is also about understanding that miracles occur. Okay? All right. She manifests things into existence like it's no tomorrow. It's just like she thinks it usually and it manifests. Because she's holding the Ace of Pentacles. And you know what the Ace of Pentacles is? That's the highest manifestation card. And the Ace of Pentacles also refers to house, buying a home. Okay? You will have that home, but there's this energy surrounding you. We gotta squash that out. Okay? Now my nose is itching. We gotta be in this energy. Okay, Ms. Virgo Queen? Raise your vibration. You know what they're also telling me? Something about spending more time in nature. You need to do a lot more grounding. This Five of Pentacles energy is really getting the best of you. She spends time in nature. You know why she's able to manifest like in as well as she does? She's in harmony with herself. She's alchemically balanced. She spends a lot of time in nature and she grounds herself and she connects with nature and she gets into this meditative state. She talks to God, she talks to the animals and the trees and everything, and she just soaks up all of that like nourishing energy, right? This is about nurturing yourself too, right? Taking care of yourself, not trying to force things to happen, because maybe you want this house so bad, but it's like you're kind of blocking it because you're trying to force it, okay? Let God do the work. You do your part. All around you is just desert. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know how far you are from a place that's not desert. Now, if you don't have, if like, you know, maybe you can meditate in the desert. I don't know. Why not? It's still nature. Are there hiking trails near you? Maybe go on a hike. Listen to root chakra solfeggio frequencies. That's going to help you ground more. Eat fruits that come from the ground, that are rooted. Vegetables with roots, like potatoes and carrots and beets and things like that. If you eat more healthy foods that are rooted in the ground, that's going to help you. Okay? Focus more on a self-care routine. Taking sea salt baths. That's water, right? You're immersed in water. It's kind of nature. You know, it's coming from your faucet or whatever, but still water. Yeah. Do those things to help ground. You really have to eat potatoes? Eat some more potatoes. Eat some more foods that ground you. I can't read that. Hi, Divya. Welcome. All right. So you're going to have to recalibrate your energies. You're going to have to do a lot more work and just learn how to manifest. Okay? Think it into existence. Of course, you said believing in miracles, right? But be in alignment with that, okay? Because again, the Five of Pentacles here, that's not in alignment with the Virgo Queen energy, okay? So you're going to have to, again, raise your vibration. Be in alignment with this, okay? It's going to shift things around. And yeah, again, be more confident. Know that you are worthy of this house, and don't focus so much on when it's going to happen. Just know that it will happen. But again, you got to raise your vibration to this energy right here and ground yourself more. And then you do your part and God's going to take care of the rest. Okay? That should help you. Alrighty. So we did Virgos. I don't know why there's such a delay in this. Okay. Sorry, I was just looking at the playback here. Hi, Divya. All the slots for the free readings have been taken up, so if you would like your question answered, super chat is required. If you want one question, it's $7. If it's 2 questions you would like, it is $14. Okay. All right, Virgo Queen, hopefully that helped you. Thank you again for your question. All right, let's go on to Christy. Christy, you're still here, right? Okay. Yay, Jesse's still here. No, wait. It's Elpedia. Why did I do that? Elpedia, you're next. For some reason, I checked you off already. Elpedia's next, then Christy. My bad. My bad. Elpedia, I saw your question in here somewhere. I don't know. Christy, are you still here? And do you still want the career question answered? Okay, Elpedia, let's do your question. I pass my presentation, research proposal. All right. Okay, Elpedia. We're going to answer your question now. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Oh my gosh. Let's redo that. Will Elpedia pass her presentation, the research proposal? Is that what it said? Right? I can't even read my hand. Yeah, research proposal. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, will Elpedia pass her presentation, her research proposal? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. They're telling me you already know the answer, Elpedia. They're telling me you already know. Will Elpedia pass her presentation, her research proposal? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There it is. Well, well, well. Wasn't I saying you already know? Look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the High Priestess. Trust your intuition. It's Pisces energy. So look what you got. That is a definite yes. This is the 10 of Cups. Okay. It's a total yes. You're going to be very ecstatic, very happy about it. Put a lot of work into this. Okay, Christy, thank you for letting me know you're still here. So, yeah, apparently there is... Oh, your Venus in Pisces. Look at that. So, yep. You're going to be ecstatic about this, like super happy. Okay? There is, I'm seeing celebration. They keep telling me celebration, even though Ten of Cups doesn't, I mean, it could be that, right? This is storybook ending. This is a happily ever after. This is completion, right? It's a 10. There's a lot of like peace here and harmony and just joy and bliss here, because apparently you've been putting a lot into this. You may have been, now this is interesting with the, Jesse, I can help you with that. Jesse, why don't you send me your birthday in on chat on my app? Send me a private message on my app and with your birthday, and I'll tell you what they are. With this High Priestess, like, have you been working really hard at night or something like that? Just like working behind the scenes, or there's something here where there are things that are going on behind the scenes that you don't know about, that the universe is kind of conspiring to work things out for you, to give you this success. Oh, you're worrying about the questions that the examiners will ask you? You already know. You have an idea as to what they're going to ask you. You're the High Priestess, Elpidia. Trust your inner guidance. You know, you can also do when before you get those, you go through that interrogation I'm hearing, pray about it. Ask your guides and your angels, you know, to like give me clarity and accuracy, you know, help me to answer these questions, because they will help you. Okay? Trust your gut. Don't second guess yourself, okay? You have the support of your guides, your angels, your ancestors, of the universe, of God, with regards to this, when they ask you the questions, all right? Yeah, interrogation. So, sorry guys, this piece of hair is really bothering me. You're welcome, Jesse. So, yeah. Ten of Cups. It's the Ten of Cups. Everything's going to be fine. All right. Okay, what they're also telling me is don't let your emotions run high. Don't let your emotions get the best of you, okay? Because you're talking about being worried, right? Even though this is the bliss card here, and this is like this is happy ending and stuff like that, completion. Don't let that worry get to you. Don't let those emotions get the best of you where you're like, oh my God, I can't think. And then you're going to block your intuition, because when they ask you those questions, you might crack under pressure. You might be like, oh my God, like you get stuck, and I don't know, it might be a time thing. And if you run out of time, and then that's it, right? So they really want you to find balance with your emotions here too. All right. Don't be worrying so much about what they're going to ask you, because your higher self already knows the answers. They keep telling me that. Your higher self knows the answers, and your higher self knows how to answer them. Okay? Go within. Get to center before this happens. Get to a state of equilibrium. All right? Balance those emotions out. Find peace, balance, and harmony. Be stable. Don't let these emotions get the best of you. See, yeah, you gotta like really balance out. Okay? There's something here with that anxiety. Yep, it makes your emotions run high. Okay? Do some grounding meditations before you go through this interrogation. Go out in nature. We talked about that already. There's something here about, yeah, listen to the root chakra solfeggio frequencies. Okay? Listen to all 7 chakra frequencies, okay? That's going to help you. I know there are YouTube videos. I used to listen to that. When I was recalibrating my chakras, the ones that go through all 7, boy, was that helpful. All right. It even helped me sleep like a log. Like I get the best sleep every single time, unless I'm going through a spiritual attack, but you know, that tends to happen. But anyway, listen to these frequencies. It's going to help you calm down, get to center. You already saw with this high priestess here, your higher self already knows. When you really tap into this energy, watch what happens. When they ask you the questions, you're going to start answering them. And then when you're done answering them, you'll be like, who in the hell just answered those questions? That's what I'm hearing, okay? So it's a yes, but God is telling you that you're going to have to balance this out, okay? I'm hearing you got to be in a state of equilibrium. And you're going to have to do something about that anxiety. And again, obviously, I don't knock on people who have that, but get to center. And again, with the balance here, the high priestess is about balancing things that are disharmonious. Okay? 10 of Cups is harmony. Balancing things that are not harmonious. Okay? All right? Get yourself to center. Listen to those frequencies and pray about it. And don't worry about it because your higher self already knows. Hi, Jobeth. Welcome. Thank you for being here. All right. Weighing scale. Yeah. You got this. You got this. Everything's going to be just fine. Okay? Again, it's the 10 of Cups. You're very welcome, Apedia. Thank you for your question. All right, Christy. We're going to get to you now. Okay. Christy's question. Jesse, do you want to ask your question? Because I added you on the free reading list. Because you tied with Christy. So you get to ask one if you want. Yes, Christy, I remembered. Actually, Christy, Spirit is telling me they want you to be a little bit more specific with your question with regards to your career. If you can ask a more specific question as to what you want to know about your career. That's what they asked me to tell you. They need a little bit more, something more specific. I'm not sure. Sorry, Christy. I'm not sure with the books and art thing. I'm not quite getting. Can you put it in a question format, please, for me? Yeah, Spirit's like, we need a little bit more. They're saying, can you put it in a question format? Because they're saying there's something specific they want to give you with regards to your career, but they need you to ask, be a little bit more clear. That's what they're saying. Because what's going to happen is the cards that'll come out, it's not really going to give you that clear of an answer. So if you can put it into question form, that would be helpful, please. Jesse, like I said, do you want to ask a question or you're going to pass on it because you wanted to do a super chat? It's up to you because you're on the free reading list. Ah, okay, that helps. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic, Family, Pleiadians, Sirians. Will Christie's art and books business take off? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There we go. Well, we have the King of Cups here. This is someone who deals with the arts, right? Books, art, something creative in nature. This is pretty much that it is going to be successful. There's a lot of wisdom to be gained here. And it's funny because, you know, books can contain a lot of wisdom, right? So it's going to do well. But what they also want you to do is to master some things. They want you to master your intuition more, because maybe there's something here where you might be doubting something about this books and art business. With the king being here, he is the master of intuition, of emotions, of love. He understands that even though things might not work out well at the beginning, if he continues to trust his intuition and he continues to trust in God and the universe, that everything is going to work out well. Okay, and with this king here, he's very well to do. He's sitting in his throne. There is success here. There is good news, but there's something about you trusting more in your intuition and your ability, something more about your creative talents, something about whatever this is with art. It's something about really trusting in what you know is true for yourself. And when you are in this mastery here, this is a high vibrational card when he's in the upright. That vibration is going to send out, and it's going to, you're going to align with this King of Cups energy to the point where you know that it's going to be a success because you feel it, right? It's all about the feeling. If you want this business to be a success, you have to be in alignment with this success, okay? And what's amazing, though, is that we have the Emperor at the bottom of the deck, okay? When it comes to business, this is an excellent card to get, right? This is the CEO. This is the entrepreneur. This is great success, stability, security, ruling the empire, all right? But what they're also saying is that, while this will be successful, you have to take control of the situation. There's something about mastering your intuition here. And taking that action, to have that confidence and that courage to take the lead in this, and to not be afraid of being in this position. All right. Again, this is another very high vibrational card. So, yeah, so you just keep pushing through, because there is great success that comes with this. All right. So, Christina, A. Oh no, I hope you feel better. What are you doing on here? You're supposed to be resting. Sorry guys, Christina, she's usually my moderator, and she told me she wasn't feeling well, and she's popping up on here, so from urgent care. I hope you feel better. Thank you, by the way, Elpedia, for your board. Thank you, Elpedia, for moderating, by the way. So yeah, it's going to be successful. Yeah, the CEO, the business person. So just keep that they're saying, keep a level head, keep that mindset. Continue to get into the feeling that this will be a success. Okay. You're welcome, Christina A. So get into that feeling of it being a success, that this is you right here. Okay. This is you right here. You're embodying, you're already that emperor. You can have that success with this business. And, you know, I mean, you have a king and an emperor here. I mean, these are awesome cards. All right. But continue to trust your intuition. Get into that feeling, knowing that it will manifest that way. Okay? So there's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to doubt here. Because when you're imagining yourself as the King of Cups with the Emperor at the bottom of the deck, then you're going to really step fully into that role with owning this business. Okay? But there's something about a leveling up with your intuition, really trusting more in your intuition with this. You know, it goes for everybody. When you want to start a business, or even with a.a.a. and her test, right? Get into the feeling, your higher self. It's like you already have that superpower within you. It's the 3D world that makes you think that you won't be successful or you can't be a CEO or an entrepreneur, because they always talk about, oh, all these businesses fail because of this. But do we really know why they fail? Because some people do not believe in it. They start following things by the book. It's like, I gotta do this, 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 and this, and this to be successful. What about being yourself? What about trusting your intuition and stepping into your power? Not somebody else that says this is how you get to be a CEO. This is how you build a successful business. Because look at all the other people who've had businesses and become millionaires and billionaires, right? Yeah, doing it your way. Because you and you alone are the only one who knows what is best for you. Yes, Charlene, I am taking questions still, but they're the donation ones. So yeah, see, it's funny, never going by the book, right? And you're having a books and art business. When people don't follow those rules particular and they don't go by the book, they end up being like highly successful. Because they're trusting their gut. They're like, you know what? I'm going by my instincts. That's what the King of Cups does. He gets that divine wisdom from God. He knows he's very wise. Because he's always communicating with God and being like, okay, what's my next step here? And he follows that divine guidance and he gains wisdom from that. And then he knows what to do, where he turns into the Emperor and he takes action on it, right? So, you drive people crazy, Christy, because you don't go by the book. But you see, if every single person is going by the book, again, that's kind of like following the norm, following the mold. We are these creative individuals. The same thing with the King of Cups. He has a lot of creativity. There's a lot of artistic talent and abilities that guy has. He's not going to go by the book. He's going to trust his intuition. He's going to let his creativity flow into whatever it is that he is doing. That is where you create things that are masterful. That is how you create your empire. It is what is within you. What your intuition tells you is what's going to make something successful. Not by what Jane, Dick, and Harry are telling you is going to be successful, okay? So continue with that mindset, okay? It's going to be a success, but of course, you breaking the mold. Yeah, you have to go by your gut and those creative talents that you have. And watch, you know, it's going to turn out to be something more than you could have ever imagined, okay? All right. So, Christy, thank you for your question. All right, what's going on here in the chat? So, you know what, Alpida? I think my guides are telling me it's a good time to close this out. This is actually good for me because it's not that late. So, Jay, we have you, Charlene. Yeah, we just Jesse, who is Jay here. He's the last one on the free reading list, but that was already established earlier. Anyone else who wants a free reading? I know, Chris, you asked for one. Chris, if you're still here, go ahead and ask your second question and do the super chat so I get you on here so I don't miss you. And I think we're going to start closing this out. So Charlene. Wow, Charlene, you're having issues with super chat too? That's so weird. Charlene, try the super chat again because you can get your reading. But I'm going to end the super chats with you. We're going to end the free readings with Jesse. He's already the last one here. But Charlene, if you want to do super chat, try that and get your question in. Chris, if you're still here. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Chris, go ahead and enter your next question. So, I know Christina's in here now. Elpedia, once Chris puts in her question, Charlene, if you want to put in your question, do that now. Elpedia, just indicate that the, however you want to do it. I know Christina's done this, or however you want to word it. Basically, we're going to end, if Charlene puts in her question, if she does a super chat, we are ending with Charlene. If she doesn't do that, we are ending with Chris. I hope that makes sense. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. All right, Jesse, I think you put in your question somewhere. Thank you, Chris. All right, let's do Jesse. Jesse, you're asking about, oh yeah, that's right, you did ask about it. Don't worry about not doing the super chat, Jesse, that's okay. Your presence is what matters. Okay, Charlene, try. Wow, like what's going on with the super chats for today? Charlene, you're the second person who's having issues with super chats. That's really strange. It's like some interference here. Alrighty. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, play in Syrians with regards to Jesse's question. With the job he just applied for, will he get it? Will he get the job he just applied for? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Will Jesse get the job that he just applied for? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Jesse, before the card comes out, they're telling me that there's something better. But let's see what this says. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever seen the... Oh, Lord. Hold on. Hold on, Jesse. You have a crap ton of cards. You have 9 cards. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Spirit, how do you want me to receive this? Bear with me, guys. There's a lot here. Okay, Jesse, this is very weird. I had to like go within to kind of get additional answers as opposed to what I'm seeing with the cards. it does tie into the whole there's something better here. They're saying that there are other things that you need to be doing, and this might be a little bit hard for you to hear because I know we talk offline, and I know you've told me some things, and I've done some other readings for you, so all right, let's start with this, okay? I'm gonna show you the cards, all right? Hi, Yashi. Look, now Yashi's showing up. We have the Four of Wands, okay? We have the Page of Cups, all right? Page of Cups has been showing up a lot, you guys. Some healing you gotta do, Jesse. King of Pentacles. Why am I getting father healing? That's what they just told me. Seven of Cups. Distractions, obsessions with something. Disillusionment. The Justice card. This is Libra energy. I don't know if you're dealing with the Libra. Oh, wait, you are, aren't you? Is your person a Libra? Thank you, Charlene. Seven of Swords. Just deception or something surrounding you. Or negative thinking. Ace of Cups. The Star card. Again, this keeps coming out. Healing. Death card. Scorpio energy. Thank you, Charlene. Yay, it worked. Bottom of the deck is the Moon card. Pisces energy. Fears, illusions, dark night of the soul. Jesse. Okay, guys, this is going to be very different because, Jesse, you're going to have to tell me because with this Moon card here, they were telling me that you were going through the dark night of the soul at the moment. Now, if there are things that I start talking about that might be too much, you can say stop or put the stop emoji in there or whatever. Because I kind of already know a little bit about your situation. So now my cat's going crazy. Okay. This might be a little bit hard to hear. There's something here about there. Okay, so let this is an interesting reading, Jesse. So that's right. She is a Libra. Okay. Okay, we're gonna start with these. Hold on. Let me see how many majors you have. You have 1, 2, 3 majors on the board, and then another major at the bottom of the deck. And I think I might have told you this before. Well, let's look at these cards first. This is about healing right here. They're like saying it's time for you to start embarking on your self-transformation and start getting on your journey, your path towards healing. There's some fears surrounding here. You're going to have to face your fears, your demons. This is about walking away from what doesn't serve you. It's like this is major arcana, okay? With regards to killing off the life that you once lived, the person you once were, and start undergoing your self-transformation journey. This is like a huge transition for you at this time. Again, like I'm getting with these fears, illusions, and things like that. Fear of the unknown, okay? Going through the dark night of the soul with this Moon card here. with these energies. And I know with your situation, the money thing is an issue for you. And oh, good night, Christina. Feel better. Get some rest. I'll check up on you tomorrow. Okay, thank you for stopping in. Yes, Christina, like we're gonna end this pretty early this time around. So Jesse, there's something here where, and I'm gonna be very honest because this is what I'm channeling. There's something about you getting away from focusing on the material side of things, on money, on worrying about money or being financially stable. There's something here where you're going to have to undergo this self-transformation to kind of flip it around. And because you are a divine counterpart, you're going to have to do some healing first before everything else starts to turn around in your favor. You might be trying to force things. I don't see the Wheel of Fortune here, but I feel it. But there's some inner child healing that needs to be done. This is about following your purpose. And as you're undergoing this major transformation here with this Death card, you're gonna make some profound changes in your life, to the point where as you undergo this evolution of the soul, is what they're telling me, you're going to start to do some serious healing, okay? Because the Star card is about healing after you've gone through hell, right? After you've gone through the dark night of the soul, after you've gone through like rock bottom, you know, crazy energies. There's a lot of power that comes with this when we heal from this, right? When you're no longer giving into that fear of the unknown, or fear of not having enough money, or fear of not having enough whatever it is, it really gives you that strength. You're going to have to really have more hope for your future and be more in alignment with your higher self, and be more focused on your mission. And part of that mission involves you undergoing great healing. I mean, there's some great healing that you will undergo when you start embarking on this journey right here with this Death card. Okay. They're telling me that the current life that you're in is no longer serving you. And it's time for you to do an about face and start heading in the direction towards what your actual mission is, what your purpose is. And I have a feeling you're kind of iffy on that. You don't know what your purpose is. You're probably going to need other readings or something like that, or you're going to really have to go within, ask your guides and your angels to kind of give you signs, right? Maybe ask them for signs. You know, can you show me this to tell me, you know, how I can find my path? Or if my path is this, show me this sign, or something like that. But there's a lot of purification here. There's a lot of clearing of your energies that you're going to have to start doing. This also talks about unconditional love, the love of a lifetime, a new beginning in romance, a new beginning in love, right? It's like you really want all these things to change for you, but something's got to give. That's what they're telling me. And this is you undergoing this. You got to face your fears about not having enough. You got to face your fears of the unknown, the what ifs. Because deep down inside, Jesse, you already know what the answer is. Again, with the Moon card at the bottom of the deck. You really have to start listening to your intuition more. Your intuition is going to lead you in the direction that you're supposed to be heading towards. That's your internal GPS system. That's God speaking to you saying, hey, Jesse, you know, you got to listen to me more. Yeah, listen to your heart, and start following that divine guidance you're being given, and not being so afraid of the unknown with all this 3D world stuff that you are encountering. it's an illusion. It's an illusion. So, but something with like scattered energies and stuff like that, when you're really getting to center and you really undergo through this purification process, okay, with this Ace of Cups, doing some self-reflection, right? Really going within and starting to really understand, you know, what life is about and what your purpose is. And I know you just put that you're constantly trying to figure it out. So, but I think it's because there might be too much going on in the brain, like too much overthinking, maybe something with logic. Because here's the thing, if you're continuously trying to figure stuff out, what part of the body are you using? You're using your mind, right? So, yeah, Jesse, there's a lot of blocks and you keep trying to figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. You're utilizing so much brain power. You're not allowing this to give you the answers, okay? Your intuition. Doubts, ambiguities, insecurities. It's just like, well, I don't know if my gut's right, but I have to be thinking about it all the time. There's got to be some logic to this, something like that, okay? So, and again, with the Page of Cups, like I was talking about, trusting your instincts. You got to go with the flow. You have to really start trusting your intuition more. And this is probably new for you because maybe you've been going by the book, or you've been always thinking about stuff, or people tell you things that this has to be done this way because it says so in a book, or the logic. There's something here, Jesse, about there's an imbalance between your masculine and feminine energies, and your masculine energy is going through the roof, and that ties into putting too much logic into things. And again, you talked about constantly trying to figure it out. You got to use your heart for that, in conjunction with your brain. You got to have head-heart balance is what I'm being told, okay? You're really going to have to trust your instincts more and really go within. Do some self-reflection. Say, okay, I really have to get inside myself, center myself, and really start understanding what my actual purpose here is. What is it that I am doing that is not working out for me? And with the Seven of Cups and the Seven of Swords here, you know, these tend to be low vibrational energies, right? Seven of Cups is about illusions, distractions, addictions, obsessions, right? And you talked about that. That's what's blocking you, and it's really getting into your head. Seven of Swords is too much brain activity, like you're having these negative thoughts. It's like you're self-sabotaging, or you're deceiving yourself, thinking that whatever it is, that path that you're supposed to be on is the right path for you. But that's why the Death card is here. It's like, that's got to go. These energies have to be completely killed off. This guy's got to come in and kill off these energies right here. All right. All these thoughts going on up in your head. Okay. And I think, let me go back to your comment, because you said something about overthinking. I overthink and overanalyze to the point of delusional outcomes. See? Your own mind is causing the illusions. We've got illusions twice here. There's a lot of disillusionment here that's being caused by your negative thoughts, by the overthinking and the overanalyzing. All right? We got to put that to bed. There's a lot of purification that needs to be done. There's a lot of balancing of your energies. Okay. As I say balancing, we have the Justice card. Negotiating, renegotiating. It's like you're in this never-ending cycle with renegotiating with people, things, your thoughts. It's kind of like with the overthinking, overanalyzing, you second guess yourself a lot. Again, there's a lot of brain activity here. And of course, this is no judgment on you. There's no knock on you. We all have things that we fix and clear, okay? If you haven't sent me your birthday already, I can do a quick chart lookup for you. I do read birth charts, but those, you know, those are some of my more pricier ones, but that's because there's a lot of work involved with reading a chart. But I can give you some basics to kind of help you with this, okay? I won't charge you for that, but we can look into that quickly if you send me your birthday and the time that you were born, if you know that. But yeah, it's like negotiating, renegotiating. There's something here with the brain. You go over and over and over, and this is air energy, right? But you got to balance that out. There's something here about learning your life's lessons with not trying to overthink so much. That's probably part of the thing that you need to clear during this lifetime. This is really more about you trusting your intuition. Okay. Yeah, they're saying there's life's lessons to be learned with this. With addictions, distractions, disillusionment, lack of focus. Self-sabotaging, negative thinking. Maybe there's something about deceit surrounding you, or you've been lied to a lot by people. Maybe you're deceiving yourself, right? Distractions. These things are going to make me feel better. These things are what's really going to bring me my happiness, but apparently that's not the truth, is it? You really have to start understanding what your truth is. Because your truth does not lie in these energies right here. You got to take the blindfold off and really see things for what they really are. And that is going to involve this. Facing your demons and your fears and saying, okay, you know what? I got to leave all this stuff behind. I got to leave my comfort zone behind. I got to step out into the unknown and really just believe that the light is at the end of the tunnel and that God has me, because God does have you. You have to trust in that. You have to have that hope and that faith. Okay. That everything's going to turn out in your favor, but you really have to be in alignment with that, right? We can say we have all the hope in the world and all the faith, but if we don't act upon it, it cancels it out, right? If we are not in alignment with it, we don't feel the hope, we don't feel the faith, we're not fully trusting in God, then, you know, we're canceling that out. Then things won't manifest, or, you know, it's like we'll be in this never-ending cycle of being caught up in Seven of Swords, Seven of Cups energy, right? And a lot of this has to do with King of Pentacles. Jesse, you got to do a lot more grounding. You have to learn how to manifest into the physical what it is that you want, instead of forcing things, instead of trying to do everything in your power to try to make it work out. Because you know what this King of Pentacles does? He is the master manifester. He is harmonious. He's balanced in his environment. He focuses on his well-being. Because when your health isn't there, that lowers your vibration, right? And what happens when your vibration is down here? You can't manifest in the way that God really wants you to. The things that you really want that are high vibrational, you will have a hard time. You won't be able to manifest those things, which includes financial stability, financial wealth, that type of thing. He did a lot of hard work to get here. Not only did he work hard on whatever his life purpose was, he built a business, because this guy could be a business person. He worked hard, but as he was doing the hard work, he realized that he had to remain grounded and balanced and harmonious in his environment. He had to understand that he had to have, what's that called, that work-life balance. But he also had to believe in miracles. And he had to focus on his well-being too. This guy doesn't overdo it. Why? Because he knows the power of miracles. He understands that he co-creates with the universe, with God, all the time. And he remains in his throne. He doesn't allow anyone to dethrone him. He doesn't allow anyone to lower his vibration. He has the Ace of Pentacles in his hand because God gave him the Ace of Pentacles, because the aces are gifts from God. God said, King, or he wasn't a king then, but let's just call him King, right? Let's just call him Jesse. Jesse, I am now giving you this new opportunity, this Ace of Pentacles, to have a second chance at life, to have a fresh start. But you need to do the following. You need to do X, Y, Z. You need to do the hard work, the inner self-work. Understanding what your value is, what your worth is, but that's internal. And what you really want in life, you're going to have to go after, but you don't have to do it with this force, and you don't have to do it with working a gazillion hours in a week just to make $1 or something like that, and do, again, fitting the mold or following what everybody does. You can be successful without having to do way too much that some other people do, okay? You got to learn how to manifest things into the physical, but you can only do that when your well-being is top notch, when you're not distracted, you're not giving into these illusions with whatever these addictions are. This guy's not addicted to anything, nor is he addicted to money. He's not addicted to working. He's not addicted to being in relationships and having people like kind of, what's the word? It's like finding people who are wealthy or finding people who will help support them. But it's kind of like being, what do they call that mooch on the couch or something like that. You know, he has this balance. He can have people who kind of, here's like a loan to get you started on this business, or here's this to get you going. But he does the hard work. Okay, I was given this gift, right, from people, from God. I am going to utilize this to my advantage. But I have to remember to take care of myself, to focus on my well-being. This guy goes out in nature a lot. He's so grounded because of this. He spends a lot of time in the outdoors, or whatever it is, grounding methods that he does. But usually the King of Pentacles is outside in nature. This guy, any other card that you tend to see with King of Pentacles, he's out in nature, right? He's out in nature. He sees the wisdom. He gains a lot of wisdom when he observes what the world around him. And I know that from experience, because when I started to spend more time out in nature, it was so soothing and grounding. Not only that, there was like this purification process that happened when I spent more time in nature. And then when I looked around me and I said, you know what? I observed the trees. and this sounds crazy, and no, I wasn't on drugs, but the tree started talking to me. Actually, there's a history with that I won't get into here, but I found that out with a past life thing with my connection with trees. I know it sounds weird, but no, not those trees. You know what trees I'm talking about. But I have this ability to talk to trees and to gain insight from trees. I know it's weird, but it happens. And I gained so much wisdom from that. And I realized, oh my gosh, this is how I should be living my life. And they gave me answers to things that I was confused about because I was grounded. And I felt so much at peace. And even the animals that would walk by, and I started getting wisdom from them. It was just amazing how much wisdom you gain from being out in nature. And that goes for everybody. And it helps you ground. And it helps you to grow, learn, and evolve. And you become more stable as you maintain that throne, because God doesn't want you to lose this type of status, right? This is also about you understanding that you have the Midas touch. Everything you touch turns to gold, Jesse. And you're probably thinking, yeah, whatever, that's bullshit. But it's not. This is already within you. But you have to get to here. This Seven of Cups energy and Seven of Swords, whatever the hell it went, it's over here. This is what has to go. And there's something with dragons. They had me look at this. There's a red dragon and there's a green dragon here. Black cats is the esoteric, Elpedia. I don't know. Were you born near the dragon? Or something with dragons. Green is about heart chakra. Red is about root chakra. So what I'm getting from this is that you have some chakra healing to do. Red, root chakra. Green, heart chakra. Okay. Root chakra is grounding. There you go. With the red. Okay. It's like you might be finding yourself fighting dragons a lot. I mean, dragons, they're fire-breathing creatures with wings. They can be totally destructive. Maybe you feel like you keep fighting these beasts all the time. I don't want to call them beasts, okay? We'll just call them creatures, all right? But you don't have to do that. And I think this stems something with your childhood, okay? Because we do have the Page of Cups here. There's been a lot of childhood stuff coming up in the readings for you guys. Some childhood wounds you got, Jesse. You got to heal these. You have this within you. This guy doesn't have to work that hard to be financially stable. He does his part. Oh, wow. She told you you have a dragon heart? Well, that's interesting. That is really interesting. Four of Wands, stability, security. Oh, green's my favorite color too. Well, it's more aqua, but if you want to look at Roy G. Biv, it's green. So that's awesome. So, Four of Wands. Being harmonious and stable in your environment. There's something here about maybe the home that you're in is not really, there might be negative energy there with where you're living. I don't know. That's what I'm picking up from this. There's a lot of stability and grounding here that you're going to have to work on. Okay, and I know this is weird because all you asked was a question about whether you were going to get the job that you applied for. But you see why all these cards came out, 9 cards. I don't know if the number 9 is significant to you, but 9 is about endings, okay? whatever life that you are living right now, it's got to end. And again, I say that because we have the death card here. It's time for you to undergo your spiritual awakening, this transformation, making profound changes in your life for a more healthy, rejuvenating, enlightening life that is more stable, okay, more balance, all right? And a lot of that we talked about is the overthinking. That's why you can't find out what your purpose is. Your heart's trying to come in to tell you what it is, but your overactive mind is blocking that. So there's going to be a lot of balancing and a lot of healing. It's funny because I'm asking them again, my higher self as asking them about your original question, and they keep telling me we're not going to give him that answer. And it's not that they don't want to, but it ties into what all 9 of these cards are talking about. And there's a reason why the King of Pentacles is the one at the bottom here. This is the main energy here on top of the Star card that you're going to have to focus on, okay? But I don't know. So, and it's not like I want you to think that you got cheated out of the reading, but here's the thing. Okay. I don't know, for those of you who are still here, I don't know if you guys know this, but some of you do, some of you don't. If you don't, then you're going to find out about this. So when people ask for readings or they ask a question, right, from Spirit to see what answer they're going to get, sometimes Spirit does not give us the answer to what we are inquiring about because there's something way more important that they want us to know, which supersedes that question that you are asking. Because God says, Spirit says, okay, well, you asked about this, but you really need to pay attention to this, right? And I think this is a very excellent example as to what happened with Jesse's reading. Jesse needed to be given something bigger than the answer to his question because there's a bigger thing that Jesse needs to accomplish first, instead of worrying about the jobs and worrying about, you know, the next best thing or whether you get the job or not or whether you get whatever, right? So there's your reading. Jesse. Oh, that was a big one. But yeah, see, the information was what was needed. So that's what happens with this. So I'm glad though that you were here and that you asked it, because there, you know, Spirit really wanted you to hear that message. Okay. All right, let's do Chris. Chris, you are next, and then we will do Charlene's question, and then we will close this out, guys. Alrighty. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Chris's question, will Chris get promoted and continue to advance at this place? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, will Chris get promoted and continue to advance at her current place of employment? That was weird. All right. Ugh, what is... I'm not trying to get agitated, guys, but this is like crazy because 5 cards came out. It's like the latter part of this live session, all these cards are coming out. Hold on a second. Let me just go through these. We have 2 majors on the board. All right, here we go. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, Chris. This is what we got for you. Okay? Might be a little bit hard to hear, but I think you would be able to kind of take this in. So the first thing that they said was that they don't want you focusing on the money. Okay? They want you to be focusing on what ultimately fulfills you. Okay? I know your second question was about better pay, but this is tying into this. Now, we do have, I'll show you the cards. We have the Queen of Wands here. I'm sorry, the Queen of Swords. There are no mistakes in tarot, guys. This is the Six of Wands. This is the Nine of Cups, right? Yeah. The Hangman. Pisces energy. The Moon. More Pisces energy. I don't know if there's some Pisces or you're a Pisces or you're dealing with a Pisces. We have Page of Pentacles here. Okay. So Page of Pentacles talks about laying a new foundation for yourself to become more financially stable, or like focusing on one goal and you know, following that. This also talks about an excellent opportunity will be presented to you. There's good news. Now here's the thing. So with this promotion, because we have the Six of Wands, and I'm glad that Spirit gave us this card because this is promotion. This is about being recognized for your hard work. So this is talking about, yes, you will get promoted. But the way that the order came in this, hold on. Maybe you've been wishing for this promotion, Chris. Yeah, your wish is going to come true. But there's something here with this promotion. While it's going to bring you, you know, an increase in income, this is what the last 2 cards came in as. The Hangman and the Moon. They really want you to look at this differently. And again, I said that they don't want you to focus on the money here. I'm hearing they want you to see through the illusions with this promotion. There's something you're not seeing. There's something hidden here that's going to come to light with this promotion, okay? And they're going to want you to look at it from a different perspective. They want you to look at your finances, your job from a different perspective. There's something here that you're going to have to let go of, because with this promotion, while this is something you've been wanting, and yes, this is going to be an excellent opportunity presented to you. You're going to receive good news that you are going to get promoted. But, and again, there's a but. Again, they're saying seeing through the illusions, because there's something hidden from you that apparently with this promotion that you're going to be given, it may not be what you thought it was. That's what I'm getting. That's why the Hangman is here. Take a pause and think about this. Maybe you are getting an intuitive hit about this promotion, because while it's going to give you better pay, maybe you're getting this intuitive hit that there's something that's off about it. I don't know. They want you to trust your intuition with this, okay? You got to look at this differently. You're going to have to take a step back and really think about this new opportunity. All right? And again, they're telling me, while you want this, they're trying to restructure you. There's issues with management. They really want you to go after what brings you ultimate fulfillment, okay? You can have the job that brings you bliss and joy. This is like the, oh my God, I love what I'm doing card. Living the good life. I feel completely joyous. And this is a wish come true, but I'm also making good money from it too. You can have both. Spirit is telling you to not settle. If you're going to get the promotion and the better pay, the recognition, but there are issues, that is where this comes in. You got to trust your gut. Is this really what Chris wants? That's why I was picking up on, don't focus on the money. You can have better pay with a more fulfilling job, but you're going to have to set some new goals for yourself and start finding other opportunities that are going to bring you both. Okay? That's what I'm getting from that. And with this energy, I don't know if this is your manager. This is the Queen of Swords. We saw this earlier. It's interesting. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't know if you're dealing with an air sign. It doesn't have to be. Or a female boss or something like that. You could be dealing with somebody who is cold-hearted and detached. Maybe they don't really care about people's well-being, because this is the shadow side of her. And even though she's not in the reverse, again, I read intuitively, so that's what I'm picking up on, okay? So maybe there's something here where this is maybe representing management. I don't know. But there's also something here about having head-heart balance, right? Don't allow your emotions to get the best of you. Being a little bit more logical with this. This is also talking about cutting off things that no longer serve you. And it includes jobs, people, places, things. Not dealing with any more bullshit. Okay? If you're talking about there are management issues, you said, hold on. Restructure and jobs are on the line. So it's like, apparently this is representative of the management that you're dealing with. It's like they don't care about their employees as much. They're more focusing on the money. They're being too logical about it. They're cutting off people, like you said. They're restructuring and jobs are on the line. They're going to cut some people. Oh. Okay, bear with me. This is what just came through, okay? And again, remember, energies are always changing, but this hit me kind of hard. Which is why I was channeling, be careful. I was saying there's something hidden from you, something you don't see. Okay. Female manager. Okay, she's a Taurus. Like I said, it doesn't have to be an air sign, right? But this is like I said female manager. It doesn't have to be air. Here's the thing. All right. What is hidden from you is, okay? And this is not to scare you, but with this promotion, this good news that comes in with the better pay, They're promoting you because it's a strategic move. And this can talk about strategy. Even though this is not the King of Swords, she kind of does the same thing, right? Logic, thinking, strategy. Sorry, I got hair in my mouth. They're promoting you because they're later going to cut you. They're going to say, hey, Chris, look, you got the job. You got promoted. You're being recognized for your hard work. Here's the extra pay. It's a strategic move. They have this all planned out. That's what I'm getting. That is what is hidden from you. Okay? Apparently, they're doing this as I don't even know what the right word is. Yeah, it's like a strategic move. It's like they're going to be, and this does happen with companies when they're trying to restructure. I've seen it during my career as a systems engineer. Okay? Thank God it didn't happen to me, but I saw it where they promoted people to high positions and they gave them these bonuses and these big pay raises. And then what happened? Oh, you make too much money. We're going to have to cut you. Sorry. It happens. You probably have heard this before. Some of you here who are still here have heard this before. Okay? That is what's being hidden from you. They're going to cut you after they promote you. That's a big slap in the face. That's why I said be careful with taking this, okay? Now again, ooh, I'm getting some major goosebumps right now. Oh my God, so that is confirmation. Oh, Lord Jesus. That is confirmation that that's exactly what's going to happen, okay? And you've been feeling it. You need to trust your intuition, Chris. So you've already been given confirmation from Spirit here, from what I'm channeling to you, okay? This I've never read anything like this in my life. Holy crap. Pride and ego is involved in this. The management here, they think they're going to get away with this. They think they're going to get away with this. There's a lot of pride in this management or this manager that you're dealing with. Again, I'm reading them as this. Cold and detached. Calculated moves. Okay? Calculated move. They know exactly what they're doing and they're totally going to bamboozle a shit ton of people. I kid you not. It sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It does. You ask, how do you fix it? That's a second question. And since we closed out the readings, you're more than welcome to get a personal from me. I have like 1-question readings that you can do if you want. We can get into the specifics as to how you handle this, but that's up to you, okay? That's what I'm suggesting. We can do like an extended reading with regards to what we pulled out here. If you want a personal to help give you additional guidance on how to fix this or how to deal with this, I'd be more than glad to do that for you. But that's up to you. So, wow. I've never channeled anything like that before. That's, woo! You're going to have to let me know, Chris, what transpires. Because if that's, and if I got goosebumps that much from after me telling you this, that's going to scare me with what I am able to channel. Okay, so, wow. Yeah, let me know. Okay, contact me through email. My email address is in the description box. Okay. So, but yeah, I'll be more than glad to help you with this. You have any questions about anything at all, send me an email. All right. Um, Christina, that's funny. Charlene is next. Oh, it's okay, Chris, but you know what? There was a reason why you came into this live session, okay? Spirit, God does not want you part of this. There's a lot of bullshit shenanigans going on, you know, with these companies and stuff, and it's sad. It really is sad, but you know what? They're going to get their karma. Don't worry about it so much. God's got this under control. Even though this is going to be happening to people, God knows what's going on. They're going to get their karma, okay? You cannot escape God. You cannot escape karma. You can't. No matter what you do. It reminds me of the story that I saw when my son and I had dinner yesterday with this couple that cut off their electronic bracelets to escape jail time. I'll have to talk about it some other time, but you're so welcome, Christina. Yeah, Chris. You're welcome, Chris. Christina, yes, believe in the impossible. Charlene. Charlene, you're still here, right? You should be here because thank you so much for the super chat. I'm so grateful. So let's get to your reading. Okay. Your two readings. All right, first question. Hold on a second here. You have lurked on my live reading before. I had a feeling there's people who just sit around and they don't participate, and it's like, let's see what's going on here. See, you trusted your intuition. You were inspired to do the super chat. That was a huge reading for you. So, wow. I'm glad that you did that, Chris. I'm glad that you asked the second question. That's pretty big. All right, Charlene, dear. Let's do your first question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians. Sorry, guys. Like, my eyes. I don't know. I got to take my lenses out tonight. I hate when that happens. My eyes dry out. It's because I got to change my lenses soon. I do monthlies. And towards the end of the month, it kind of gets like that. Even though I put re-wetting drops before I started the live session, I don't know what happened. Maybe there's something with my channeling and it dries my eyes out. I don't know. My contacts. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Spirit, is Charlene's health going bad? She feels there's something wrong. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is Charlene's health going bad? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm pretty sure you can hear my son. No, there's nothing wrong. He is gaming. It's so funny because he sounds hilarious when he does that. Is Charlene's health going bad? Spirit guides, angels, please and thank you. All right. We have, for your first question, we have Temperance and we have the Ace of Pentacles. So, what they want you to do is to get into a more harmonious state. So, they're not really completely, fully answering. Apparently, this is a yes. And whatever you're feeling, trust in that. But they really want you to live life in moderation. Maybe there's something with your finances. Maybe you're wanting more financial security, stability. You want a new home. There's something about grounding. You need to ground yourself more with this Ace of Pentacles. I'm hearing caution. I'm hearing do not pass go, do not collect $200. I don't know why, but that's what they said. So with these energies here, Charlene, you have to live life more in moderation. I'm hearing slow down. Temperance is Sagittarius energy. I don't know if you're dealing with a Sagittarius or the Sagittarius in your chart or something here. And this is Earth energy. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. This is slow moving energy. And with Temperance, she goes with the flow. She doesn't stress. You're probably stressed out about some things. It could be with your finances. It could be with things going on in the home. Now, I don't know if there are children involved because we do have 6 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Maybe there is something with children. Maybe there's something about how you have to start focusing on healing your inner child. Okay. There's something here with stress that is consuming you. I'm hearing again, slow down, take some time out for yourself to balance your energies. Your masculine and feminine energies need to be balanced because they're out of whack. I'm also hearing that your chakras are out of alignment. You're going to have to do some chakra healing. There's like a lot of healing that needs to be done. And a lot of it stems from your inner child here with this 6 of Cups. Being more tender towards yourself. Being more kind and sweet, not only to your body, but to your emotions, your soul, your well-being. All right? This is also about playfulness. Having more fun in your life. Seeing life through the eyes of a child. Tapping more into your inner child. Okay, yeah, see? Stressed out. You're not having much fun in your life, are you? I think you're focusing a lot on the adulting. Okay, no kids? Okay, so then it has to do with being more kind to yourself. This is about being more playful and tapping into your inner child and just having fun, not really stressing out, because kids don't really stress out, right? I mean, well, nowadays it depends because there's certain things that cause them to stress that shouldn't stress them out. I know as a kid, I didn't stress out, right? The smaller ones don't stress out a lot. So there's something here, but you're going to have to really focus on your inner child healing. Maybe there's something surfacing here with regards to your stress and for not feeling like where you should be. It could be tied to some childhood trauma. It could be tied to something with regards to, with regards to something in your past, okay? Maybe you're getting nostalgic about the past. You're saying that you're not where you should be. And maybe you're reminiscing about life as a child, or how things were easier as a child, or how things were better in the past. But if you stay stuck in the past, then there's no forward movement, right? There's no progress. So there's something here about that too, where you need to play more, you need to have more fun. But if you're getting stuck in the past, you need to get out of that because it's not going to get you anywhere. So again, with these energies, you got to go with the flow. You just got to let nature take its course. You got to get this waterfall. It's like purification with this water here. Tapping more into the divine love of God, the purification of God's love, unconditional love, of rejuvenation and renewal. Again, tying into taking better care of yourself, especially with regards to your stress. And of course, grounding is part of that. But, you know, doing some self-reflection and tapping more into that water. Maybe you need to take sea salt baths, okay, to detox, to clear out your lower vibrational energies. And stress is lower vibrational, right? And whatever else that is causing, you know, the stress, taking sea salt baths is going to help with that. Maybe you need to start incorporating a self-care routine. Maybe you need to start taking these baths more, something like that. So if you're focusing on the future, what they just told me after me reading that, Charlene, is that they want you to focus on the now, on the present. Because if you're focusing, I want to be here, I want to be here, I want to be there, but you're not focusing on what you need to do right now, that's going to continue to escape you, right? That's why, and we can manifest great things in our future, but if our present is not stable, if it's not harmonious, there's no peace, there's no tranquility, there's no balance, your future is not going to be balanced. It's not going to be harmonious. So they want you to start focusing on the present, focusing on your well-being. Again, just like slowing down, and this is about the physical, right? What is going on with you right now in the physical is what you need to be focusing on. God is giving you a new opportunity for you to balance out your life more. Okay. So that helps. Sea salt every day to shower. Yeah, that'll help. But maybe taking baths, if you like baths. It can't force you to take baths, but sorry, I'm yawning. Taking sea salt baths is really going to help also with that. Okay. So if you want the future to be how you're imagining it, you're going to have to change the now. Change what's going on with you in the present. Because as I said, God is giving you a new opportunity to change things around. But you're going to have to go slower. You're going to have to ground yourself. You're going to have to find more stability in your physical state, your actual health, right? God wants you to take this opportunity to just take it easy. Live life in moderation and just go with the flow. Don't worry so much about the future, because if you're not balanced and grounded and harmonious now, your future is still going to involve stress. It's still going to involve chaos. It's still going to involve a life where there's not that much fun in it. And you're going to be in this never-ending cycle of being anxious and stressed out all the time. That's why they need you to start taking care of things now. And when things are balanced out, then God's going to say, oh, okay, Charlene's really doing the work, and she's taking this opportunity to ground herself more, to take care of her well-being more. The physical state, right? This also talks about emotional and mental state, even with spirituality, right? Because Sagittarius ties into that. Even with higher learning, I heard. But when you fix that in the present, that's going to create more of a future where you will have more financial stability. You will have more stability, period, in your life. And you're just going to continue to go with the ebb and flow. This is the highest manifestation card. This is also talking about you learning how to manifest things into your life. And when you co-create with the universe, you're not worried about what's happening tomorrow or next week or the next month or the next year. Because you're doing what is required of you now. And as long as you just go with the ebb and flow of life, and God's like, okay, I'm going to step in, and there's perfect orchestration with the Temperance card, and I'm going to make everything work out in your favor as long as you continue to ground and you do this right here with the energy of the Temperance card, and you balance everything out in your life to include balancing your masculine and feminine energies again, to become more grounded and stable and to have more stability in your life. And then that will manifest the more harmonious things into your future, okay? Because if you don't have that now, as I said again, the future is not going to be that less stressful, that peaceful, okay? So hopefully that helps with your first question. We are now going to do your second one. Will Charlene open a business in the near future? Spirit guides and angels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Will Charlene open a business in the near future? I knew it. They already told me no, but not that's not possible for you. You got to release this. And I think you got this the last time you had a reading. Ten of Swords. You got to cut yourself free from this rock. There's a lot of weariness and tiredness. There's overkill. This is tying into your first reading. The stress is doing you in. Lack of energy. It's like you're so tired. Like, what am I going to do? This can't get any worse. But you have a sword already there to cut you free from that rock and to get away from those swords. Okay? This guy is surrounded by Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords is representative of stress, anxiety, hopelessness, despair, hitting rock bottom. And, you know, when you talk about how you're not where you should be, this is really Spirit trying to get you to start focusing on your healing, to start focusing on yourself. That's why you're not where you shouldn't be, because your health isn't there. Your vibration is too low for you to advance to the next level, for you to start the business, for you to manifest more high vibrational things into your life, okay? Maybe there's still a betrayal of some sort surrounding you. You were betrayed by someone, or someone keeps betraying you, or victim energy. Yeah, I think you got this the last time. Until you get out of these energies, Charlene, they're telling me right now that having a business in the future is not your focus right now, because your vibration, you're not in vibrational alignment with having that business. And I have to be completely honest. Okay. For us to run a business, for us to be successful and stuff, we have to be in alignment with that. We have to have the energy to be able to run it, right? If you are in Ten of Swords energy, you're tapped out. You've hit rock bottom and you're overly stressed and you just cannot move anymore. How are you going to have the energy to run a business? How are you going to have the energy to do things that you love? How are you going to have the energy to do anything that is for your highest good, right? It's the opposite. Ten of Swords is super low vibe, okay? And we have Strength at the bottom of the deck. So that's talking about your recovery. You're going to have to find that strength to keep going. Free yourself. Yeah. If a person who's causing this, you completely cut the cords. 3D, 5D, all of it. And whatever else this is talking about for you. Okay? You got to have more confidence and courage in yourself. You have to believe in yourself. I'm hearing that your light is too dim. You have to really start standing up and getting out of victim mode and really starting to shine your light, because that's going to change everything. Okay? So with the Strength card here, with this Leo energy, be bold and brave and go after what it is you want. This also talks about restraint. Okay. This is also dealing with taming the beast. moderation. Okay. Again, with the health here, there's something about recovery. This is a time for you to muster up that strength and that courage and that confidence so that you are, they're saying, as strong as a lion with the heart chakra muscle healing that you need to clear. So, but this energy is still surrounding you. Okay. Maybe you might have thought that you cut the cord, but there might be something here that you still need to do because it's coming up again. Okay. And there's 78 cards in the deck and the 10 of swords came out again. There's still something else that you need to purge. That's what I'm getting from this. Okay. Yeah. There's, oh, look. They told me to look at the bottom of the deck again. Look what's underneath here. You still haven't healed from it. You still haven't recovered from it. There's still some healing you need to do with this 10 of swords energy. This is a long healing process, okay? We can cut the cords. We can like say, you know, I'm done with you or I'm done playing the victim. It doesn't happen overnight, right? There's still healing that needs to be done. This is healing after going through hell. This is healing after going from some serious rock bottom destruction. With whatever this betrayal is or the stress, right? This is overkill. This is overdoing it. You know already why you're stressed out. You talked about being stressed out. This is total burnout from the stress. Because like I said, you're surrounded by 9 of swords. There's something that you're feeling despair about. You're feeling hopeless about. You talked about you're worried because you're not where you should be. Worry is low vibrational. 9 of swords is also worry. You're surrounded by worry and stress and fear. And it's overkill. You're overdoing it. You have to raise your vibration. You have to start the process of doing more healing with this. The stress, it's low vibrational. We got to clear that out. The worry has to be cleared out. The fear of not being or concern about not being where you need to be, it needs to be cleared out. That's why we talked about being in the present, having more fun, healing the inner child, being more playful, being more tender towards yourself, being more grounded and stable in your physical state, emotional state, mental state. All right. There's 2 majors here at the bottom of the deck. You have to have hope and faith for your future, but they really want you to focus more on the present and with this recovery. Okay. You got to muster up that strength. Love, it's in you. It's there. You're more powerful than you think you are. You have the heart of a lion. You just have to believe that. Okay. This is self-belief right here. So, and you got take all the time you need to do the healing. It's a long process, trust me. It took me years, okay? Years. The healing does not happen overnight, and I really don't believe for 1 second anybody can heal from 10 of swords energy in a month. I just don't. Unless, like, there's some superpower that you have. I don't know. But I know for me, from my experience, the clients that I've dealt with, people that I know, For some people, it's taken them 40 years to heal, okay? It can take that long. So just make sure that you take the time that you need to heal for you. Do not worry about your future so much. Again, that worry is going to keep you down. It's going to keep you from manifesting this prosperous new beginning that God has for you. All right? You take all the time that you need. You take all the time that you need to heal. And as I said, yes, I know someone, it's taken them 40 years to heal from stuff that happened to them during childhood, okay? But we have to allow that process to happen. We can't rush it. We can't rush it. So your main focus is your healing, all right? And then you'll start to see things will start to shift in your life, all right? Yeah, it is a long time. I know. But that person had a lot. It's like that person had 10 of swords times 10, okay? It was a lot of shit. I'm not saying it's going to take you 40 years, but here's the thing. This person, they knew what they had to do, but they kept thinking they were the victim. I've been victimized. I've been victimized. No, somebody needs to do right by me. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. I'm the victim. They could not get out of the victim mentality for the longest time, and it took them that long to fully heal from that. That's why we have to release that energy. That 10 of Swords energy has to go. We are never the victim. That's us telling us that. All right? That keeps us stuck. It keeps us tied to that rock. And we will never come out of that until we break free from that. It's all here. Okay? It's all in the mind. All right. I think that's it, right? Not so bad. It's 1 a.m. 4 hours, and I keep scratching my head. Oh my God, that piece of hair is just driving me crazy. Thank you, Christina A. All right. So, yeah, guys, for those of you who are still here, I don't know who's still here. I can never really tell, but thank you for the donations to those who donated. Thank you for those who asked your questions, who were part of this live, who were giving additional encouragement to other people. Thank you, Christina A. I'm surprised again that you're here. I will have to send a note to Alpedia because I know she left because she sent me a message on my mobile app. Yeah, thank you to all of you guys. I greatly appreciate it. I honestly don't know where I'm looking. This thing, I'm always looking to the right, but not over there. You're very welcome, Christina A. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you feel better. Again, I will check on you later. Charlene, you got this. Everybody, you got everything. You're more powerful than you think you are. You know, don't allow what life throws at us, at you, to get the best of you. Christina, I did get your question. Do you want me to do it now? Because I told you I was going to leave it in the email. So, because I don't want to have people to come in here asking for readings. Okay, good. Keep taking your meds. Christina, how about this? I'll do, like I said, I'll do yours in the email. So, because honestly, those last 3 readings, it took a lot out of me. So I want to give you the best reading possible. Okay. If that's okay with you, what I can do, I can even do like a quick like video and upload it for you on the app or something like that. All right. So I thank all of you for being here. For those of you who are still here, especially those who've been here since 9 o'clock. Again, thank you for the donations, for your time, for your energy, for your support, for subscribing. Oh, crap. I forgot again to say it at the beginning of the video. If you guys are still here, my campaign for Thanksgiving ends on November 24th. So if you haven't donated already, I would greatly appreciate any donations to my Thanksgiving campaign. The link to the donation page is in the description box below. I have to check to see where I'm at. I think I'm close to getting to my goal of 500. But anything that you guys can contribute, it would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And the universe will return that to you tenfold. All right. I can't believe I forgot that at the beginning of this. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It is what it is. Okay. All right, guys. I wish you a wonderful rest of your weekend. Christina stole the words out of my mouth. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. I am grateful to each and every one of you. May you enjoy your time with family and friends. Eat some good food for me. I don't know why I said that, but enjoy, okay? And remember about being grateful for the things that you have, and don't focus on what you don't have, okay? Enjoy your time with family and friends, as I said, your meals, everything. And I will see you guys in the next one. Love you guys. Bye.
And we're done.